hell, are you still playing this thing?
Are you quite alright? Got a freaking cat over here knocking everything over off my desk. Thanks, Cecil. He's being super affectionate. Hey, buddy. Everyday cat things. He's on my lap smashing his head against everything. Here, see if we can get him up here. Yeah. Boop. Hey, buddy. Smash. 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 Sometimes he smashes his head so hard against my arm or hand or something. I'm like, is that not hurt? Now he's up here. Come on. Do a trick for the camera. Come on. He's trying to smash his hand against my finger. Is 13 story any good? I would say yes, but there's like some flaws. Like any story has some flaws, but 13's flaws tend to be a little bit more obvious. And the biggest come here, come on. The biggest flaw of 13's story isn't like the writing or anything like that, except for in the beginning, there's some cringiness with Snow and like the little groupie leads and stuff, and it gets a little hard to figure out for a while. But the worst part about the story isn't any of that. It's that there's a lot of like proper terminology that the game uses, and the game does not really feed it to you in an intuitive way, and so you get really confused by a lot of the terminology, and it becomes a problem to understand. And the game kind of expects you to go through the data log to get it.
For real?
For real. But once you get it, it's great, and it's a good story with really good characters. Thank you, Player Nazik, for the 301 bits. Thank you, Danza, for the 333 bits. That's what Cecil's doing all the crap on my desk, side kicking it off. And Player Nazik, thank you for the 144 bits. And welcome to day 30 of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Hello. That's right, a whole month's worth, including days off. You know, we've now gotten to a whole month of Final Fantasy Fiesta goodness. Also, Lady Lord, thank you for the raid, as well as, of course, SevenSins, bringing everybody over to catch the back half of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Welcome in, everybody. I'm BGG. I like video games. I really love Final Fantasy. Best stories in video games. And, of course, some of the best combat systems ever devised ever, as well. Hey, no, Chi, come on, Chi.
For real?
I fix one thing, and then it's a problem for another cat, isn't it? Just, like, can you just... For real? Can we leave that stuff now? Can we not break stuff? What were you up to today, Lady Laura? I didn't even know you streamed. Thank you for bringing everybody over, and thank you, SevenSins, for the massive raid as well. For those of you coming in from 7 Stream, I'm BGG, and I am the other half of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. When in doubt, apply catnip? No. that's the opposite of what I want them to do. I want them to settle down and stop messing with all my stuff, which Cecil did just do. He went into the basket. There he is. He's making biscuits now. Dancel, thank you for the sub gift as well. Thank you. Oh, we got, oh wow, Laura, thank you for 2 months of subbing. I didn't see that. That's weird. Why is it hiding? Ryu Power, thank you for 75 months of subbing. Okay. Definitely having some issues with my display here. If remake works, rebirth should work too. What are you talking about? What about 13.2? 13.2 story is not very good. No. Look, if it was an independent story, like didn't have anything to do with FF13, it would be fine. It would be all right. But oh, you're doing the test stream of 16 to see if rebirth would work on your computer. Oh, okay. Yeah, absolutely. the reason, like, okay, remake requires, or sorry, rebirth requires more resources than remake, Zazu. That's why I didn't get that one. Because it has a much larger open world and everything like that, so you need a bigger draw distance, which means you need more resources to cover that. So absolutely, rebirth will take more resources than remake. But if FF13 is working on your PC, rebirth should be completely fine, yeah. But yeah, the 13.2 story is kind of cringy. They add a lot of weird things, change character archetypes a little bit, and it makes it a little weird. But Lightning Returns gets ultra cringe after that. It's just... Ugh. And it's not particularly good from a concept perspective either. It's pretty cliche, and then it's like 10% actual story that could just be told in a paragraph. And then you get 90% side game that's just nothing. But the game kind of expects it out of you. That being said, there are redeeming qualities of both 13.2 and Lightning Returns if it's your cup of tea, you know? Like, a lot of people vibe with it. If it wasn't FF13, I think the games would be all right. Like, they're fine, you know? But the FF13 connection muddies it because you're taking, like, established characters and lore, and then you're sort of twisting them. And that's, like, the problem with 10.2 as well, right? You know? You have established characters, established lore, established personalities, and they kind of just spin it on their head and just say, who cares? Same goes with Revenant Wings, Crisis Core, Dirge of Cerberus. I mean, pretty much everything from a Final Fantasy standpoint, a side game standpoint, but that's the same for every side game. Every side game sequel. I mean, look at Tales of Xillia 1 and 2. You have Tales of Xillia, which is an alright game, and then Tales of Xillia 2, which is absolute dog water. And then, you know, like, the good thing about the Final Fantasy side games is that, you know, like it or not, like, the Final Fantasy side games are still way better than the vast majority of other franchise side games. So, like, if you just took away the Final Fantasy out of it and the characters and the story, those story beats, you'd have alright games. You know, because they're still crafted relatively decently compared to, like, the quality of most other franchise side games. Oh, I see, Lady Laurel. How cool. Oh, very cool. Awesome. Yeah, very cool. So FF12 is not real, or FF Tactics is not really a side game. It's like a side project, you know? I mean, it's like World of Final Fantasy, where it doesn't have anything to do with the prior Final Fantasy games. It's just their attempt at a tactics game, you know what I mean? So it's not quite the same. That being said, also FF Tactics and FF12's connection is extremely loose to begin with. But I get what you're saying there. You're kind of making a joke, which is fine. I mean, technically FF7 Rebirth is a sequel game, but I mean, it's planned as a 3-parter, you know, kind of thing. So I mean, it's gonna have the same quality across all 3 games, of course. Yeah, we'll actually be doing Rebirth on PC this year in the Fiesta as well, which is exciting. Yes, I did see that. I think the real achievement is managing to play that game on phone. Honestly. Gross. Nori, thank you for the 2 months of subbing. Thank you. Oh, you played the Steam port of the iOS version. That's not so bad. The Steam port isn't so bad. Like, I know people gave the F5 and 6 Steam port shit for their awkward sprite aesthetic. But realistically, it's not that bad. Like, the GBA versions are way worse versions of FF5 and 6 than the Steam iOS ports, you know? Oh, you had to keep... As soon as it didn't recognize my controller, I would have been done with any of that. Like, as soon as it said, oh, controller not, not detected, I wouldn't have even bothered. That would have been the end of it right there. Like, done, you know? All right. Final Fantasy 13. We're getting near the end. We just did part 1, so we have like the whole training grounds, and then we're gonna be doing a grind on Pulse, and then we'll see if we can't manage the final stretch of the game, because once we finish our grind, we're basically just gonna be skipping everything at that point as much as we possibly can, because the grind is only to prepare us for the final boss in the final dungeon, because that shit is oppressive. And with this incentive, I can't imagine it's gonna go any smoother. However, I will say, the one thing that this incentive does is kind of force us to be a little bit more defensive. It's like, even in our build-up paradigms, we have medic going on, which all that really does is make the game kind of take a little bit longer from like a normal battle perspective. But for some of the bosses, it's like, oh god, you know, like this is, oh dear, you know what I mean? So, we've already had a few rips, even just to regular enemies, because like, we just can't hack it, you know? But the incentive, I think, is been the most interesting one yet for this game. Like, yeah, we're still able to get through the game because, you know, we know the game really well, and we can work around those challenges. But it's forcing us to play the game in a way that we never did before. Like, the characters that I'll be choosing will be different, maybe similar, but different. And they have been for 7 as well. I hope you get some rest, Shinda. Speaking of that, let's say hello to everybody and get rolling, shall we? If we got North Rex, what's up? Space Cowboy, hello. Taven, how's it going? What's up, Ark? North Rex, we said that. Already forgot. Come on, Zero. Soft Peak, hello. What's up, Mecha? Chini, hello. What's up, Rio Power? How's it going? Lucky Charm, Berserk now, Caligeis. Laura, hope you're doing good. What's up, Diamond UO? Sigma, hello. What's up, Empwell? Kelvin. Droth, hello. Pink Sammy's here. Cinny, Al Dog, Ark. I said Jim and Jam. Duck, what's up? Or Ducky Quack, rather. Titus, how's it going? Who else we got? Zazu, Phobos, hello. Phoenix. What's up, Weewav, Rossler, hello. Lady Lore, hope you're having a good stream. It's cool that you're coming back to streaming. I like that. Always nice to see you. Cute. Monotone, what's up?
Ready to get out of here?
Yeah, I gotta apologize.
You know, it's kind of funny because everybody complains about, even me, you know, about like the dungeon design and the aesthetic kind of being a little bland, which makes it feel like you feel that linearity more. It's really only this dungeon. This is like the only one that's actually not a good design as far as I'm. The tower is not very good either. Kind of just arbitrary and just hallways for the sake of hallways, you know? Everything else about the game is really pretty, I think. So I actually gotta take back a lot of what I say when I say this game's, you know, the reason you see the linearity is because the world environment isn't quite as engaging.
You've been a total idiot. But still, it saved me. You trusted Sarah. Let that faith drive you. It even made me want to believe.
So basically, we just encountered Bartandalis, who is the Daisley guy, and he said that Sarah's focus was merely to just bring us together, and it had nothing to do with saving Cocoon.
Right? I want to say we're close to Eden, but it's hard to be sure.
And so, kind of, Snow is all sad because he thought, you know, he's being told this other thing, and he's sad because it. Oh. We need to spend our points. Woo! I almost got up there without spending my points. But, like, yeah, we gotta spend our points because we're gonna get into a forced party situation and it's gonna force Snow on us. And so at the very least, we want Snow leveled up. It's the last time the game forces any kind of job on you or, like, comp on you. And at this point, you get the full freedom to do whatever you want with your team. I mean, you ran 10 miles. That's pretty impressive, honestly. Whoa, is that really the end of Medic already? Wow, okay. Damn. Is that Fog and Pain? Oh no. I don't remember. I know it forces Snow on you, but I forget who else. So I just wanted to level up everybody. I'll want to level up Hope and everybody again anyway because of Alexander fight.
I can't believe we're still in Cocoon.
I'll do that right before Bahamut. And everybody's brands open up a little bit. They all have little red eyes on them now. You know, I was making a conversation today in Seven's chat about like the openness of Final Fantasy 13, and it kind of made me come to a little bit of a realization For real?
Time for another approach.
Oh, yeah?
And you know, people criticize the game for not like being open right away, like you don't have control of your team right away.
For real?
Yeah, for real. And I just thought about it, and it's like, how many other games do that exact thing and nobody bats an eye? You know, like basically every RPG is like, here's your set party, you have no other choice, and we just accept it, no problem. But like when FF13 does it, all of a sudden it's bad? Why? You know what I mean? Thank you, Player Isaac, with 144 bits. Yeah, 3 times 144 bits. Yes, for real. Exactly. You know? And I think it's only because, like, we know that eventually it's open. But still, it's not inherently a bad thing to, like, force your,
Change of plan.
force your party on the player. Like, that's pretty common in most games, you know what I mean? Well, I will say, in most Final Fantasies, party freedom is a big factor, but it's usually later on that you get full freedom to control your team and who you have in it. But FF12 does, right out of the gate, essentially give you full freedom for your full team. That's true, and that could very well be a big factor as to why people thought that. Having Lightning as one of my mains and leveling up beforehand made this fight so much less painful than it needed to be. Oh, okay, yeah. I will say the slow introduction of everything is a bit too slow. However, I see it from more as a narrative perspective, you know, like, because the narrative is everybody's separated and on the run, so too is like your team is, you know, limited because you only have the singular focus of going forward, and you don't have time to think about the small stuff. But from a gameplay perspective, it's slowly introducing you to mechanics so you don't get overwhelmed, because the game is kind of complicated, you know.
Arc.
Like, the game is definitely one of the more complex Final Fantasies to date up to this point, so maybe even the most. So not to mention, you know, it's an era of understanding tutorialing a little bit better for the characters and the players, and I think they just kind of erred on the side of like over calculating the length of time needed.
Living weapons, and they stored those weapons in arcs, and they hid the arcs all over the world.
Everyone on Grand Pulse knew the legend.
So this is basically a pulse armory.
Most of us never believed in it.
Yeah, it's about 8 hours to get out of Midgard casually.
A few people tried searching, but they never found a thing.
Also, the Final Fantasy 13 is the first Final Fantasy to let all characters level regardless if they're in your party or not. Something to consider, you know?
Guys, what are they up to?
The story's not done.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree, Shaggy, yeah.
They used to say the arcs had a more practical purpose.
Training.
Really?
Yeah, to force Lassie to master their shiny new powers.
Okay.
No,
so I get
it does rebalance the party levels when you
into
get people
stronger
back into your
weapons.
party
Right.
on disc 2, but it doesn't level them
Monsters all
up
the same.
at all.
Think of it as training for the fight ahead.
Herb's right.
Wait.
Yo, Phil, what's up, dude?
These guys again.
Fun times.
Over there. We gotta keep moving.
Let's master our new abilities by running away. I do like this track, though. It's a good track. All right, so let's set up my battle team. So first off, Saz has to be lead. Like, that's always going to be a factor. And I think I'm going to do Lightning Vanille instead of Fang this year, because I need to have a Ravager that is not my healer and not Saz, because he needs to have Commando for his fat blitz damage, and he needs to have Synergist for his fat buffs. She needs to be a medic, or somebody else needs to be a medic, but I want her as my Saboteur because she's got the best debuffs in the game at this point and pretty much forever. And she'll end up getting what Fang has. And so that leaves only one more person that can actually be a Ravager, and that's my third party member. And so I will have to sacrifice Sentinel, which could be a problem later on. However, I can always just swap somebody in. You know, I can just bring in Fang to Sentinel in the final dungeon when I need it or something. But as it stands right now, you know, this is gonna have to be my team until I decide otherwise. The thing is, Morris, that's not a factor. Like, it's not a factor that needs doing, rather, because generally speaking, the game was wildly successful, like every other Final Fantasy. I think we looked it up the other day. It was around like 9 million total copies sold just for this game alone. And then for like the Final Fantasy 13 trilogy itself, it was 11 or something like that as of like 2017, you know? So, I mean, it sold well over 10 million just for Final Fantasy 13 by itself. So, like, this game moved, and it was really, really well loved and popular. It's just that when you get negativity, it tends to be, like, about this game, FF8, 12, 15, or 16, you know? It's just, that's it. And we talk about this, like, every day we play FF13, because every day somebody new comes in and you know, has to have a comment and, you know, about it. And it's fine, I don't mind talking about it, but it's just, like, right there is the proof in what you need, you know, like there's the objective numbers, and then there's like every day somebody comes in and says something, and it's like, actually, you know, kind of thing. So, and I do agree, you know, we have this like song and dance every new Final Fantasy. Like FF13 comes out, there's a few people that want to hate on it, and they shit on it for no reason. And then FF15 comes out, and a bunch of people want to shit on it for no reason, but the same people be like, yo, underrated gem right here, and they point at FF13, and it's like, and then FF16 comes out, and the same cycle happens. Oh my god, FF15 underrated gem, but FF16's not Final Fantasy. You know, they said the same thing about FF7, by the way. Like, to be fair, though, from my perspective, I didn't vibe with 10, 12, or 13 when they first came out, but I was younger. I was a little more like bullheaded and ignorant about things. And as I kind of grew older a little bit and realized like what I actually liked, instead of having like this societal pressure to not like something a little bit more, I don't know, less explosion based, I realized that these games are absolutely fantastic, you know? Can that face be an emo? I don't know. I don't know how I'd feel about my face being everywhere. I already hate being on camera as it is. Yeah, Final Fantasy always follows the narrative with their gameplay, Lucy. That's a very, very big Final Fantasy aspect. And that's like one of those subtlety things where you need to be able to pick up on it in order to pair it with the gameplay to understand why they have this focus. It's always meshing, you know what I mean? And that's a very, very big factor for Final Fantasy games in terms of how they portray the direction, the plot movement, the gameplay. It's all meshing together to give you that feeling across all aspects of it. Even the music and the score can make it feel like, you know, you need to move faster or less faster, or you need to vibe, or you need to like feel scared or whatever, you know. It's always got a really important score that balances out and meshes as well with the narrative and the particular point in the game. It's a work of art, you know. It really is. In Final Fantasy games in general, they're always this work of art that like need to be seen at a bigger level than just ooh pretty game, or ooh fun game, or ooh story. You know, there's all these things coming together to create this feeling. You hated Lightning Returns? Me too. High five. I do not look, I recognize Lightning Returns objectively as an okay game, but man, do I hate it. I hate it personally on a subjective level. Hate it. Didn't this release right around the time that those first FF15 actual verses get leaks as well? No, No, why would FF13 Versus get a leak before FF13 even came out? You know? No, FF13 Versus leaks was more around the 13.2 and Lightning Returns point. Usually power through them, hit a big difficulty wall, was under level. You know, Morris, you want to hear one of the things that I didn't like about FF10, which made me turned off to it? I got to the point where you get the airship and saw that you didn't fly around the field like you do in FF7 or something, and that was what made me dislike it at that point. And I'm just like, what a dumb reason. Like, as I got older, and you get that a lot, you know. It's sometimes it's hard to kind of step away and like look at it for what it is and not what it isn't, you know. And so just because you don't fly around on an airship, so what? The whole world is literally one interconnected thing. That's awesome, you know. Yeah, and I was in my 20s at that time, Titus. So I mean, you know, being an adult does not make you immune to being childish. Absolutely. And one of your issues is that it really doesn't let you catch your breath. That's again, Veerlicore, that's kind of supposed to be that way. You're supposed to catch your breath during the cutscenes and stuff when they have little down points. You know, you get to Hope's house, but then there's action again. You got to keep it going. But that's the narrative push that you get. You know, you catch your breath when you finally get to Pulse, and I think that's intended. In fact, it is intended. It's literally intended. There was even a developer interview about it, like why the game restricts your output or your choices and everything, and why it pushes you forward so much. And it's because the gameplay was matching the narrative. That was the whole point. Maybe they took too long to get there. I don't know, but I never felt that way. I also hate the concept that linear is like a 4-letter word, as if you're not allowed to say it, like it's bad or something, which is just silly, you know. You know, Morris, I've platinum Lightning Returns twice and I still hate it, so. You know? The fun fact about that, Morris, is that 12 and 13 are turn-based. They just have a different way of like addressing that, you know? All right, let's get our paradigms here. So first off, we probably want to start with this. No, maybe that. Yeah. I think that's best, because sometimes I might not even want to bother buffing. And then have a double Commando Ravager. And then we're gonna need Commando Ravager Medic. Oh, we can't do that. You are the Ravager. So that means... Right. Well, shit. No, it does not. Literally, it's called ATB. ATB is active time battle. What that means is that enemies and everything are still going while your ATB is charging. That's literally what that means, and that's what this game does. CTB is like charge time battle or something like that. CTB is what FF10 does. FF10 is an order based on your agility stat, and it's scaled to the point where you can get double turns if you're fast enough. So like if I have 30 agility and you have 15 agility, I get 2 turns to your 1 turn because it'll be me, you, me, you, me, you, you know? That's what CTB is. But there's no active element because that's active time battle, not control time battle or whatever CTB stands for, forget. Oh, I need a double commando one. And it's gonna have to be with a medic. There we go. Okay, I actually kind of have most of what I want. The only thing I don't have is a sentinel. And that makes me worried, but overall I think this should be good. Conditional turn-based battle, yeah.
Can't feel alive.
Watch your flanks.
Flank steak. Yeah, the difficulty spikes up here. She should have... No. I'm just gonna rip. She should have raised by now. I have to check.
Lux, finally run out.
How original FF15 was FF13 versus that got canon 2012, so it's probably leaked like 2011. You know, people like have this weird obsession with like just because something was announced that like whatever else the thing happened to turn into couldn't possibly be good just because they like the idea or whatever of the other thing. Final Fantasy 15 is basically like FF13 versus just under a different name. Like it's not like projects go through changes. You know what I mean? Like that's what happens with projects. They have things change. They have good lord. They have things cut. They have things updated. Like that's just projects in general. That's all media essentially.
You can do it. Thank you.
So just because it's not FF13 versus does not mean that it can't possibly be, you know, good or the same thing or totally, you know, different or whatever. It's arbitrary, you know? Is that it? I don't remember much. I wasn't really in the gaming communities that much during this time because I was basically playing WoW like all the time. So the PS2, PS3 era, well, late PS2, early PS3 era sort of got away from me a little bit. Nowadays, though, I have a very, very like prominent presence in gaming communities, so I hear everything as soon as it's announced, pretty much, you know, at this point. One thing I would really like to have as a feature in this game is being able to disable certain abilities from the AI. Like, I do not want Lightning to use Frost Strike or Spark Strike. I only want her to use Lightning, you know? I don't want Fire Strike, I want Fire only. Do I have opinions on Kingdom Hearts? Yes, I do. And I played nearly all of them. With a name like Roxas Valor, you're not gonna like my opinion, but my opinion is that Kingdom Hearts is all right. However, it's a convoluted mess, and the gameplay is overrated. And I think the whole franchise in general is just kind of overrated. That doesn't mean it's bad. I think it gets more praise than it deserves. But I'm just not a big Kingdom Hearts fan in general, sorry. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, did I kill it? Okay, good. You actually agree. With a name like Roxas Valor, you agree? Okay. Hey, all right. Better than expected. I really enjoyed Kingdom Hearts when that came out, but the rest of the Kingdom Hearts games just got away from it, man. It just like it turned into something weird. And I don't like like the game was made for Kingdom Hearts 1. Like that was what it was made for. Just one Kingdom Hearts game. And after that, it just, ugh. I will say, out of all the Kingdom Hearts games I've played, after 1, Kingdom Hearts 3 was not that bad. It was definitely a mess because they had to tie together all the garbage that they made prior. But from a gameplay perspective, it felt a lot cleaner. And the story actually was tied together by the end of it. So I actually did not dislike Kingdom Hearts 3. I really enjoyed it, actually. I won't say I loved it, but I thought it was exactly what needed to have happen to a pretty big mess that was the rest of the franchise. Now, again, I don't think Kingdom Hearts overall is bad. I would say Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, and 3 are completely, perfectly competent games. But any of the side Kingdom Hearts games are pretty garbage, except for Birth by Sleep. But even Birth by Sleep is basically playing the same game 3 times just so you can get the actual ending of the game.
What do you suppose happens to the sea when it... All powers wake up?
Incredible.
You were kind of disappointed by 3? Most Kingdom Hearts fans are disappointed by 3. Most people that aren't like really big fans of Kingdom Hearts just kind of enjoyed it for it being a more well-structured game. At least that's been my experience. Ah, darn. This might be rough.
Changing gears. Tough time. And good night.
But yeah, like I said, I don't think Kingdom Hearts is bad. I just think it's overrated, you know? And I think it's really important to note that overrated does not mean that it is seen as good, but is it in fact bad. What overrated means is it means it got more praise than it deserved. So it could still be a great game, but be overrated, and it could be a terrible game and still be underrated. You know, those are true statements. But I think looking at the sales figures of Kingdom Hearts games a couple months ago, I actually found that the sales of the franchise is not nearly as good as I thought it was.
For real?
For real, yeah. They can play it as with 144 bits, so maybe it's not as overrated as I thought. However, I still don't particularly vibe very much with Kingdom Hearts. Although I will say that after Kingdom Hearts 3, I felt like I could finally actually maybe even play Kingdom Hearts and enjoy it, because it feels like it's kind of a beginning of a new era with Kingdom Hearts if they release a 4th one. And so there's a good chance that I might actually be able to play Kingdom Hearts 4 in it and kind of enjoy it, you know?
Hold it together.
But it really depends on what path they take.
Tough times, huh?
Yeah, you know, it's actually kind of funny because typically the Kingdom Hearts fans are the ones that are like super mad about 13 verses having been changed or whatever, because they have this like unhealthy obsession with Nomura.
Good night. Ha!
You know, it's kind of funny because there's this like love-hate with Nomura, and it's really funny because Nomura, like I'm no big fan of Nomura. I don't really have anything to like say about him too much, but I will say that like the whole Nomura hate, Nomura love thing is weird because he's not really responsible for Kingdom Hearts. Disney is responsible for Kingdom Hearts, and it's not because they made the game, but because Disney is a fucking vampire, and like they kind of had to like go all fucky with it to make sure that they protected it from Disney. Not to mention, he has severe limitations as to what kind of game he can make because of Disney. So he has to kind of have like the whole happy-go-lucky, you know, style of game design because of Disney, them being Disney characters all over the place, right? So there's not really much that Nomura can do with that other than just make it pretty wacky. You know what I mean? I want to make this my default. Forget the button for that. There it is. Right, yeah. So the thing is that we don't really have any projects made by Nomura that are actually like Nomura projects. You know, aside from maybe The World Ends With You, maybe that's kind of pushing it, and FF7 Remake. Those are the only ones where we could say, yeah, Nomura did that, you know? And FF7 Remake is a damn masterpiece. So, like, the only thing that we really have is Nomura being a baller with Remake. I mean,
I appreciate it.
can't really say anything good or bad about him at that point, you know? Ugh, damn it. I was trying to push it. I thought if I killed them, then I wouldn't have to worry about the damage, but yeah. No, it's fine, Roxas. I just, like, whatever, you know, most people aren't gonna have that kind of reaction to your name. I think I need to haste Vanille as well before I swap over.
Just as I was getting used to it.
Oops. Boy, Lightning is just getting trashed. Nope. I accidentally hasted Vanille, and that was where I died. Right, Keyblades are blunt weapons for the same reason, yeah. It's definitely the part of the game where the difficulty ramps up big time. Did I get a preemptive finally? Okay, good. Now I don't have to worry about anything because I got a preemptive.
Time to pull the old switcher.
Except I don't think I staggered any of them because I waited too long.
Bobbing and weaving. I owe ya. Ooh, no.
Oh, we won. Sweet. Oh yeah, you know, I mean, Nomura is responsible for some of the most iconic characters in time. Starting with Final Fantasy VI, he designed Setzer and Shadow, and then all of FF7 character designs are his, and 8, and 10, and 13. What we're playing right now are all Nomura's designs. So I mean, you know, his character designs are on point. And a lot of people will say, oh, well, he's just an artist. Let me explain to you how character design works, right? You don't just draw a character and go, oh, look, pretty character. You give them their personality, you give them their backstory, you give them all sorts of things. It's not just make pretty character. It's design character and parts about them, you know?
Bobbing and weaving.
Nomura is a very, very big part of Final Fantasy, and his footprint on it cannot be understated. So, I mean, you know, love or hate Nomura, you can't deny that.
Be careful!
Writers do not have to physically design a character's physical attributes, they just have to describe them. Totally different scenario. Okay, we can just leave that for now. God, everything's so expensive now. Insane Man, thank you for the 90. Oh, sorry, I mean, thank you for the streak, but I'm like, thank you for the 82 months of subbing. I thought that was the sub right there. She got some much needed HP. Oh yeah, that would be why she's dying. Almost that raise. Wait, don't I want to go to the other? Can I go to the other side here? Pretty sure I can jump down here, which lets me skip the bird fights. Woo! Almost not. Same thing here, I think. This part's a little confusing, mostly because of the camera limitations. But the game wasn't really meant to be a free explore game, so like having really strong camera mechanics weren't really a focus.
These things are alive.
What's this sanctum up to? Are they planning to start a war?
I like fighting these things, but I want to get to my grind as fast as possible, you know? I think I have to fight this thing behind me in order to get this treasure, though.
For real?
For real! Damn it. You're in the way of me killing the damn sword kicking my ass. Damn it. Damn it. Like I said, huge ramp up in difficulty, but we're so close to our grind point. It just, everything will be so much better at that point. Which one did we have to fight? I guess it doesn't really matter.
Changing gear.
I needed a saboteur for Imperil, but I think it'll be fine with minimal. No.
Change in the play.
I need that debuffing on this sword. Oh god. That'll work.
And good night. Hold it together. Change in the play.
Alright, we still have launch with lightning, so we should get lunchtime here.
Change in gears.
There we go. No deeper tech though.
Change in the play.
We have a double DPS saboteur. There we go. But it's no launch. Whiff. There we go.
You should see your daddy now.
Whew. Definitely feeling that limitation. Yeah, vendor loot.
What's this Daisley or Martin Emilio character trying to do anyway?
Oh, it's the save point that I heard. You can hear the treasures kind of floating. I mean, Vanille's voice lines are a little squeaky and everything, but I never found them like I never found them to be horny noises, you know?
And good night.
Easy.
Whoop! See ya. This is the Behemoth hallway, right? No, not yet. Okay. Oh, hello. Ah!
Time to pull the old. I owe ya. I appreciate it.
Again, I have no issue with Vanille's like sound combat sounds or anything. I don't think it's a problem. I think people are putting more meaning on it than there is. It's like girls in video games aren't allowed to like take damage and go, without it being like, oh, orgasm sounds, oh my god, you know what I mean? I don't know. Never really felt there was anything there personally.
Come to Papa.
Well, then I wasn't talking to you, was I?
And good night.
Could have been. Well, I didn't mention anything about pooping. Got any poop alerts? No, those are shit. Thank you, Plain As with 110 bits. I always like how that vigilance comes out right in time to get slapped by those guys the second time, and you don't get interrupted because of the vigilance. Oh, come on! Are you fucking kidding me? Vanille, what are you doing for 1 second? Hello, focus fire? Get out of here. Why did they even get a chance to form was what I'd like to know. Get out, that's bullshit. I'm taking a that one doesn't count. Oh, I agree. I mean, nobody's gonna say otherwise about that mechanic being bad. It is straight up bad, 100%. There's really no forgiveness on that whole main character die game over thing on any video game. Any video game, unless it's just, you know, Link to the Past, where it's just you. Persona, shitty mechanic. Final Fantasy 13, shitty mechanic. Like all of them, they all are shitty and should not be done ever in video games ever. I think I got a preemptive. I did not. It's like straight up impossible for her to like live. Okay, I guess it's impossible for even with haste to live, apparently. We've had like 8 game overs in just this dungeon. Like just this dungeon. More game overs here than anywhere else in the entire game. Dude, haste, you fuck! I can't do anything. I'm just sitting here. Nope, I'm dead. I can't fucking haste.
Damn it.
Every one of my hastes got interrupted. Oh, finally I got a preemptive. So now it just won't matter.
That's you. Done. And good night.
Oh, yeah?
Thanks. Easy.
I don't understand why sometimes it's a preemptive and sometimes it's not, despite approaching the enemy in the exact way both times. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. I really don't understand how the preemptiving works in this game. Like, it's something I've never been able to figure out. Like, there's this vague, yeah, you have to approach their back thing, but that's about it. Oh, there's a treasure here. I think it's like begrimed claws or something. It's really not that big of a deal, but whatever.
Guess running's out of the question.
It is now, unless I take a game over. The only way that I'm allowed to like not fight an encounter is by resetting. So like if I reload my save file, then it's allowed. Oops, that's not what I wanted.
Thanks. Hold it together.
You can do it!
The preamps in FF6 are just RNG, straight up. Like there's nothing confusing about it. Oops.
Hey! Changing gear.
Oh, that's not what I wanted either. Oh my god, I want Saboteur, fuck's sake.
Thank you.
Could not apply debuff to save my fucking life. Good lord. Whatever. I clearly didn't need it that much because I'm destroying him even after his phase transition. But I could not get anything off on Vanille at all because I have no survivability right now. I don't have a Sentinel to support it. And my levels are much, much lower at this point than they would normally be if you're playing casually, so I'm already like on the defensive as it is, and then the ramp up in this level, in this dungeon, makes it even more difficult. But we are struggling, man, let me tell you. It's gonna be fun when we get to Sid. Good times, can't wait. I hate that fight so much. I hate it. Like, I despise that fight. This is the one fight in the game I just cannot stand. Which I do believe we are at the fight at this point, so. What's up, W Knight? But it's a cool lore dump about the world and Fal'Cie and focuses and stuff, so hey.
Ha! Change in the play.
Well, you can. How about that? Lucky you, Suntop. Thank you for 54 months of subbing. Let me see. Yep, we're about to fight Sid. Lovely. Well, let's see what we got on the Crystarium side of things. I would need quite a bit of grinding to get any of those. They are good to have, but whatever. The biggest thing is just the HP. Oh, this is just the next tree. Please have enough for raids at least. I didn't even realize I didn't have that on. What's up, DJ? Honestly, it kind of makes sense to just like not use Saz if I'm having struggles here, because he kind of debuffs you a lot. But we'll see how it goes. I don't want both of those on you anymore. I do want you to have some more HP though. I wonder if I could buy a gold armlet, because at this point gold is pretty much near the highest that I will really reasonably get. So this one? No. This one? No. That's fine. Should I upgrade her rod? Maybe I should. She's maxed. He's maxed. Oh, I hate this. The Entite ring is so good, but it sells for so much. And you're just like, oh, I want to sell it for the cash, but let's do. I think it was 50 was fine last time. That'll basically get Lightning's Vanille's weapon, which will give her more magic, which she needs big time. So her heals are a little bit more output, you know. So upgrading in this game is really, really weird. There are two types of upgrade materials. There are monster materials and then there are metallic materials. You see the little icon, this has like a little bone or claw or something, and then this has like a little bolt or whatever. These are monster materials and these are metallic materials. And the way it works is that you use the monster materials or the organic materials. It's organic and inorganic, to be perfectly honest. You use the organic materials to get the bonus leveled up. And it doesn't matter how you use them at all. Like you just keep using them until you can get your bonus up to ×3, which you can see on the left side of it in the yellow text there. And once you have bonus ×3, you then want to use an inorganic material to level up. This is where the XP comes from. All the XP. But the thing is that, and this is where the weird part comes in, when you use inorganic materials to get the XP, your bonus goes away. So you need to do it all in one lump in order to maximize the efficiency of it. Now you can get organic materials to re-raise the multiplier each time, and it's not that expensive compared to the inorganic materials, which are very expensive. But it's a pain, and it's a nightmare because you don't know where the end is, and it lets you overcap. So if like you only need 5,000 to level up, if you give it 20,000, you've just wasted 15,000 experience. So I'm gonna give it 52,000 experience for this weapon. I might only need like 30. I don't know. I can't remember how much you need for the first level, but it doesn't matter because it's like I want to get it all the way to the end, and I'll know if it's a star, which it is. So I know I got it all the way there, but like how much did I actually waste? Because I don't remember how much XP, you know, and so it's like it should stop you at the cap. It really should. And the cost to upgrading your weapon is substantial. So it's almost kind of this weird difficulty in finding the right little balance, you know, without overfeeding the weapon, you know. Also, her magic only went up to 37 from 12. This weapon sucks for her. She doesn't even have commando. I mean, I guess it's good defense. So there's that. I guess that might make a difference. Honestly, I never thought about that when I think about upgrading weapons. I never thought about that, but that is a factor. So, all right, I'm not gonna waste any materials or money on power wristbands or the brawlers armlets or wrist guards or whatever, because eventually I'll be able to buy the plus 100 strength and ones, and I'll want to upgrade those if I can instead of using materials for these. I may even want to see if I have extra materials to see if I can upgrade this. Also, I should equip it, although I don't think I can. I think it's probably best on her for now. Can I double down on that with the elemental? Like a, so you might notice that I get like a physical wall there, 5, and you know, a magic wall or whatever. What this is, in this game there are hidden set bonuses. Once again, a dumb mechanic that should have been more elaborated on. Depending on what weapon you have, what accessories you have, you can get set bonuses that will give you resistances and extra ATB and all sorts of different stuff. But the only way you'll ever know is by going through and seeing another third option pop up, like that physical wall there. But there is nothing for the element, which means that the set bonus I'm getting for the physical wall is from the binding rod, which suggests that it's meant to be a defensive weapon for her because of the extra strength, which is also defense. So that's the only thing I can think of in terms of why that's giving me that set bonus. It isn't. It's a playing Golem is straight up a waste of time, unless you're doing it with an audience in order to like make fun of it. Yeah, it's just a bad game. All right, so I don't think we need to change the Crystariums at all. I think we just need to go in and hope for the best. I'll try to utilize summons as a recovery method, but like I don't like this fight. It's my least favorite fight of the entire game. It sucks. It's oppressive. It's mean. It's not. I just don't like it. Whatever. Here we go.
Rains?
What?
Oh, easy, guys. It's all right. Rains is a Sanctum officer. He's been helping us out.
Why are you here?
Reigns! You traitor!
put you on the path. That was my focus.
You're a Lassie?
Since long before we met. I did my best to assist you, as bid by the Sanctum Fal'Cie. Now do you understand? The Fal'Cie have watched over you, guiding your every step. The luck that saved you time and again was a deliberate machination. Why, you may ask? The Primarch, or
Yeah, like,
should I
why
say,
was there a
Bartendulus,
ship for us
is
right where we needed it,
crafting
you know?
into the instruments of Cocoon's demise.
We've been played for fools.
A Cocoon Fal'Cie? Why?
Why? To restore the Maker.
The Maker?
The entity responsible for creating both humans and Fal'Cie. Long ago, the Maker departed this world, leaving the two races behind. In a sense, human and Fal'Cie are brothers, orphaned by the same parent. As for the humans, they forgot the order imposed by the Maker. They began to war amongst themselves for the first time in history. The Fal'Cie focused on recalling their lost deity and returning the world to its former glory. This purpose lies at the heart of all their actions. Calling back the Maker requires a fitting sacrifice.
Yeah, we've heard. The destruction of Cocoon.
The lives of this world's entire populace in bloody tribute.
No. That's crazy talk.
I don't get it. Why do they need us? Couldn't the Fal'Cie end Cocoon with just a thought?
Their existence is bound to the creation and maintenance of this floating shell. It is their very nature that holds them in check.
You mean Cocoon Fal'Cie can't destroy Cocoon? They needed tools.
If we can stop this by doing nothing, we'll do nothing.
Noble, I expected as much.
You lied to us.
What happened to your dream of rebuilding Cocoon for the people? Was it all a lie?
A shadow of a dream, from when I was human. It was change I craved, and once I'd built the influence to make things happen, there was change. I gained all the power I could hope for, but was a puppet with no will to wield it. It wasn't the Fal'Cie who changed. It was me.
You were made a Lassie?
A Lassie, tied to an inescapable focus, a slave of destiny. I'd lost hope. I'd all but given up on dreams of freedom.
What are you saying?
I'm here of my own accord, not by Fal'Cie order. Seeing you fight brought it all back. Brought back that future I once strove for. I, too, will challenge my fate.
What?
Easy, guys.
Oh no, he snapped his finger. We got a fence on our hands now that we can just
If I
walk
can
through.
defeat you
It's probably a
here,
barrier though.
The Fal'Cie plan will fail.
Reigns!
I will use all my remaining power.
But he just said that if we did nothing, that it wouldn't
I
work.
will set you free.
So by killing us, how's that change anything? Oh well. Sure, there's a reason.
So it's Lassie versus Lassie now?
Oh, I forgot to use my thingies. If I die, then I'll use my thingies.
No stopping us.
My thingy thingies would make this much easier, at least for the first part of it. The thingy thingies are like the buffs.
Oh, get serious now.
I don't have a sentinel for this particular attempt, so.
On your guard! The Valsea has no hold over me!
Whee! Blip.
The Valsea has no hold over me!
I want to say, like, if you don't stagger him, then this is the fight and it's fine. Because there are enemies that, like, go bonkers once you stagger them. But I don't think I want to do that. I mean, at this point, I could probably just do double commando, right? I wonder if that would actually be, like, double commando.
My will is my own!
Nope.
My will is my strength!
He's gonna cleanse all that debuffing and buffs. But we got him really low during that little transition period, so. What if we did like a summon?
Don't give up.
No stopping us.
I did get him really low during that period, though. That was great. If I can continue that.
This is gonna stay.
I might actually be fine
I owe
here.
ya.
Come on, shoot it.
No hold over me!
I appreciate it.
Don't give up.
Thank you.
Oh, getting serious now.
Oh, yeah?
What a...
Thank you.
My will is my strength!
Thank you.
I don't know what I did differently, but like,
I owe ya.
he's just melting? I'm gonna take it. I don't know what I did differently, but he melted during that transition period before he phased over. And I don't know. I must have been in peril of deprotect and fire and bravery, just stacking it away that I'm not used to getting because he usually dispels everything. I think it lined up right because my damage output overall is lower, so it gave me more time to set up, and then when I was ready to go, it just lined up. That was
How it ends.
I'll take it. God damn.
Trust yourself.
I usually die 2 or 3 times on that fight every year in the Fiesta, and I think I learned something there about how to manage that. Build up multiplier, but don't stagger, and then get that buff set up before he phases over, and then just go. I also think that I got lucky with his placement on Saz's blitzes. Not to mention, Lightning's output is really good right now.
His own way.
Hey, where are you?
Snow?
I just remember it was like 75%, and I'm kind of doing some stuff, and then it's like 25%, and then he phases over, and I'm just like, What?
To understand the frustration of being a Lassie.
Woo! GG though. Thanks for the
Bound to
GGs.
Focus, and maybe what it meant to be human.
Did I use a Phoenix down or did I get a raise from Vanille? I don't remember. I think Vanille actually did get a raise. 6,000 CP for that though. Yeah, it's like 5 nodes. I guess with the extra I had, I'll get 6. She gave a raise, okay. I wasn't sure if I actually, that's like the first time I've had raise cast, so I wasn't sure. Oh yeah, we can develop further now. This is when it gets really expensive. 4,000 points per, yeah. This is what we're gonna be grinding up when we get to Pulse, all of that. All of that. I'm not, so this is something I'm not super positive on, but I will say that I'm pretty sure a role level just enhances everything about that role, if I'm not mistaken. Fairly certain that's what happens with those, so that's why getting the new role levels is pretty important. Nice. D Shelga and D Protectiga are really important for like packs of mobs that are particularly annoying. Because you can just kind of just pop an AoE debuff out. You can pick and choose your targets that way, so you don't have to worry about like just landing it on a single target, you know? And the AI does prioritize it on packs of mobs, so.
What?
Oh, well, so much for avoiding the enemies. That was that didn't have that didn't last at all.
Don't stop.
Oh, nice. Last fraction of a second there, I got the kill. The important thing about that enemy is that it doesn't matter if you kill it. Its self-destruct is damage equal to its remaining HP. So, like, just damaging it before it dies is most important. However, I will say that if you don't kill it, you don't get points for it. So you do want to make sure you kill it if you want to, you know, not lose out on it. Since all things being equal, you know, same time frame. Just the difference is you don't get points. At this point, I'm pretty sure there are no bosses, just Bahamut, which is not really like a traditional boss. It's more of a puzzle than anything else. And then Alexander. So we should be pretty good to go on being able to skip enemies and not suffer too much from it. We do have to fight these, though. That's one thing that's kind of sort of nice about FF13 is that you can avoid a lot of encounters, but there's like just enough required enemies that you can kind of just not worry too much about what you're missing, you know?
Phew. I'm ready for anything.
Well, we're gonna get hit by that one. Good. Wasn't enough. Good, good. I think Alex looks cool. He's just smaller. That's all. He's just a little guy compared to how Alex normally is. Oh, please say preemptive. Oh, hell yeah. This will be important.
I'm ready for anything.
Did I seriously only stagger one? Ain't no way, man. I got the debuffs out. Okay, there's the other one. Almost staggered.
For real?
That'll be important. If Vanille will actually heal me so I can actually kill them and get it, take advantage of it. Thank you, with Dance Out with 144 bits. Yes, for real.
How about this?
Thank you.
Time for a second win.
Be careful!
I appreciate it.
I was really worried about the Pulse Work Warriors in this one because three of them, they still hit hard even after I've beaten the boss and gained a bunch of levels.
This is gonna sting.
Be careful!
Thank you.
Normally I go through the optional door to fight those enemies and get some treasures, but if I recall correctly, I always get disappointed by it because it's just like claws or something like that, so I'm not gonna do it this year. Also, I found out that 7, like, despite me skipping pretty much every encounter I can, 7 has gained over a half hour on me in this game, which is crazy because, like, there really isn't a whole lot of time to gain between one fight and another. The big difference is mostly how many enemies you end up able to skip. And, like, the fact that I've basically been able to skip almost everything and he's still, like, completely gaining time on me is pretty remarkable, honestly. Because it means that he's handling every battle. Even after the grind, like, he was 40 minutes ahead of me on this game.
Thanks.
I felt like this has been my fastest playthrough of this game yet. And 7's like, hold my beer, basically.
I'm ready for anything.
You can do it!
I owe you.
Thanks. Thanks.
This is gonna sting.
You can do it!
I appreciate it. How about this?
Thanks.
This is gonna sting.
Be careful!
Thanks.
You can do it!
Time for a second win. Yeah.
yeah, Imperil. I think I might kill this thing before I stagger with Deep Protected Imperil and then Fire and Bravery. Oh, never mind. But it will die instantaneously. Nah, I don't think so. Bye. Definitely no. So much no right there. Oh, did I go the optional way? Damn it. I think I went the optional way anyway. Son of a bitch. Has Imperil, but it doesn't have Deep Protect.
Oh, you're gonna love this.
Although I'm about to stagger it, so things are gonna get spicy now. Love it. I love this game, dude. I love how the mechanics of the game like work for you. Okay, this was not the required one, I think, or the optional one. The mechanics of the game just work for you, dude. Like it just, the way they come together, it's so good. Like there definitely needs to be a balancing, you know, it's not perfect for sure. Okay, so this isn't the optional one. I think it's on a different floor. But anyway, I just love it. It's so good. Like how everything came together there and you just explode that enemy. And it didn't even take that long. I always say, whoa, God. You know, encounters should like random encounters should probably be within the 1 minute or less time frame. And FF13 definitely does portray that. But the thing about FF13 is that there are so many encounters that you can avoid. On top of that, there aren't that many encounters. So having less encounters and have them be a little bit longer, okay, fine. You know, like whatever. I say encounters should usually be, you know, less than a minute or less than 30 seconds, ideally. Is because usually most RPGs have like tons of encounters. Oh, damn it. Tried.
How about this? It's gonna sting.
Fucking hate this battle.
I'm sorry.
Period. Yeah, like you should be in and out within 30 seconds or less in most random encounters for RPGs, I think. Because they should be, like, especially if you're going like the turn-based route, RPG or RPG like random battles should kind of be more like the resource management, and you can have intermittent like big bad boys that take a little bit longer or something like that. That's fine. Like little mini bosses or like, you know, harder enemies that have a rare appearance or something like, you know, King Behemoths and FF3's Ancient Labyrinth or something like that.
Yeah. How about this?
Not gonna get a stagger on any of the others, I don't think. But the preemptive is most important there, because the big thing is that the one in the back buffs the other ones and debuffs you. So getting rid of that is the most important factor there. So staggering that one in the back, at this point I could kind of take it a little bit slower.
I'm ready for anything. I appreciate it. How about this? This is gonna stay.
You can do it!
I owe you. I'm ready for anything.
God damn it, dude.
How about this?
So hard hitting. I'm worried because he's focusing Saz. Like if he focused anybody else, I wouldn't worry about it. But if Saz goes down, I gotta do that shit all over again, and I'm not gonna get a preemptive again, you know? But also, again, Biscuit, it really depends on the amount of enemies and how the battle flow works, you know, because like you could definitely you know, go against that concept and make it work for sure. Absolutely, you know, just this is like the standard, you know, the standard sort of like thought process for your basic RPG or something. Beyond that, it's more of a on a per game basis based on what kind of game you're making, what the mechanics are. You know, it's not a hard and fast rule that is a requirement. It's just like the starting point, you know? All right, birds are gonna come up and I'm gonna hate everything. Or God tier dodging is gonna come into effect. Oh, that's definitely not gonna be a dodge. Oh, she stopped. This is bad.
I appreciate it.
Thanks.
We gotta get Vanille to a position where she can heal more and more effectively.
I appreciate it.
Oh, we already have haste.
Thanks.
How about this?
And then we're gonna have to exercise plenty of ATB reset tricking in order to get her extra heals to support it. But at this point, I think we're okay because it doesn't seem as if they're buffed, and it doesn't seem we're not debuffed, so it should be fine. But getting that faith and vigilance on Vanille was most important, so that she could like heal reliably and more effectively. So that went smoother than expected. Let's go. Another one? I thought there was only two.
Phew. How about this?
Oh, yeah?
At least there's the two of the buffers. They're not as scary. Like, the buffers are scary because of the non-buffers, the ones that are damage dealers. Once she's out of stop, then she'll actually heal again. Now I'm stopped. Not so bad. Those birds are pretty painful though, so. I think that's the last of the birds. I'm pretty sure we're out of this dungeon. Which is good because, this can be a real pain. The scaling upgrade here is really harsh. Especially considering that I've basically avoided like, I don't know, 60-70% of all encounters that I can. So, like, of all the avoidable ones, I've pretty much avoided most of them. Is this the Bahamut room? Yeah, this is it. Okay, so let's Crystarium up everybody because we will be forced a team. But more than that, I want to make sure I level up Hope because... and Lightning. Because we will be forced to use them in the coming battles. Not battle, but battles. Ooh, Jinx. Damn. Wanted that. It's fine. Mostly Medic Synergist is what I'll be prioritizing because that actually Medic Ravager would probably be better because it's easier to do the whole Alexander thing when you build chain. Like that's basically the freebie. You know, build chain, you're good to go. Challenge is essential for whatever this hell is, Sentinel. Other than that, it's probably Ravager for him. Challenge is the AoE taunt. It basically makes Sentinel like actually usable. At this point, just get him HP. Metagard's not bad either. Absolutely need to build Fang because this is her fight, so she definitely will be in it. Probably Sentinel Commando will be prioritized with her. Getting Steel Guard basically just made this more or less possible, if you ask me. Steel Guard is pretty much necessary to actually get build up on the Gestalt meter for... Oh. Right, one more fight. Oh, Fang, Snow, and Hope. Yeah, I mean, every team is viable, you know? Every team is viable. I use this team for reasons. Everybody else uses a different team for their reasons.
Looks like it's a dead end.
How about down there?
If the stories are right, it's a maze.
This place is a boot camp for Lassie. All kinds of challenges from Grand Pulse are waiting.
Challenges, huh? To get us all ready to go wipe out Cocoon?
We can wait here if turning Seath sounds better.
I have had enough of this! Where's the way out?
Way out? Who said there was one? Bring it on. My mind is made up. Maybe I will end up as Seath. But until that happens, I'm gonna make Sarah proud. I couldn't bring myself to admit that this tear meant goodbye. And that's why I kept searching for her. But I didn't need to. Sarah was here the whole time. Right here, watching over me. Now I get it. What this tear's been telling me is to not let our focus win. It's not the foul sea we should listen to. It's Sarah and Rains. Do you know why?
Crushes the tear.
Focus
Whoops.
doesn't matter. What matters to me is that we protect Cocoon. Whatever it takes.
Same here. I'll help you do it.
All right. I'm in. Hey.
I mean, come on. When a chocobo agrees, you know you're on the right path.
There you go. That's
Well,
right.
Count me out.
What?
If you all want to go it on your own, then so will I.
Hey,
Fang.
hey, Al. Hey.
Let Cocoon get what's coming. They hate us for being l'Cie. What's it to me if they die? Better that than watch a friend go Seath. If you don't have the nerve for it, I'll do it myself. Go on alone, get stronger, and smash Cocoon out of the sky! You turn Seath and there's no coming back! I'm not... letting it end that way! Ah!
I guess Fang's gonna leave the party then, oh well.
What's he doing here? Come to take pity on me? Come to take care of a broken l'Cie?
That thing's here to help us?
Yeah, help. That's what Eidolons do. They help us. Eidolons are our salvation. If we can't decide what to do next, they come put us out of our misery!
Wait, so you haven't made up your mind yet?
Why are you protecting me? What are you doing?
Protecting one of our own. We can do without their brand of mercy. And we don't need a Fal'Cie's orders either. I'm fighting this focus to the end. We all are. So please, fight with us.
Alright, so because the game forces paradigms on me for this fight, I don't know what I have access to, so Commando and Sentinel, but hopefully the Sentinel has a medic on it, you know? But the biggest thing here is that I need to make sure I have Sentinel for whatever the fuck for like stagger bullshit, but there we go, that one. That's what I'm doing next.
Be careful.
Thanks.
You can do it. Be careful.
I pretty much can't do anything else other than just Sentinel.
This'll be quick.
Give it your best shot.
I mean, Sentinel is building it up pretty quickly, so like I should be fine with just sticking with double Sentinel or double medic Sentinel. But like, one of the biggest problems with Steel Guard is that it like has this weird duration, and I feel like it's kind of essential just because, you know, you need to be able to live through the whole string of attacks. But at the same time, when you're trying to get your ATB built back up, it's just like, nah, we're not going anywhere. Thanks, though. I think I'm gonna have to like chance the double Ravager at this point because I'm running out of time, or I'll just die. I guess I could do find a paradigm, like make a paradigm with medic Ravager. Okay, never mind. I don't get to choose.
Bring it on.
Thanks, I can play games. I'm pretty sure I can manage this after the 50th time I played this game. Alright, what I need is this to be medic and that to be Ravager. And just switch between these two. Well, I could do this as well. And then make that there. And we're just gonna delete these other ones because like they go against the incentive just so they're not there. Okay. That should be fine. Okay. Look right there. Read that.
You can do it.
This is far from our first rodeo in this game. I'll be fine. Don't worry about me. Please don't backseat me either. I hate it. What's up, Wells? Thank you, Genji Dragon, for the 4 months of subbing. It's gonna wear out before the whirlwind, yep.
Give it your best shot.
I mean, it's just an Eidolon mechanic. It's not a Bahamut mechanic, you know, to be fair.
You can do it. Ball in the wrist. End of the road.
I hate how the default thing is always provoke. I think the stagger buildup with lightning was the winning choice there. Stagger buildup is easily the best way to build the Gestalt meter on any Eidolon fight. So at the end of the day, as long as you can build up stagger, it doesn't even have to be with the main character in question. It just has to have like the option somewhere you need a Ravager, but you need a commando to stabilize it. So at the end of the day, all you really need to do is build up stagger. But like the fights are so just aggressive. Sometimes you need to sentinel it up, or sometimes you need something debuffing, you know. But in this case, we didn't have a choice. We can only use 2 rolls, So, you know, we had to make do.
Look, a new path.
But yeah, telling me strategies on how to overcome my own challenges that I'm putting forth before myself,
Save us.
fucking hate it. Always. Please don't. To anybody, for that matter. Like, they're playing a challenge mode because they're playing the challenge mode. Not so that they can just look up how to do it or have it been told to them, you know what I mean? Same goes for any puzzle or anything anybody's doing. Always ask before offering advice on how to play games or like, you know the streamer or something like that, right?
Have to mean you can't do what's right, does it?
Damn it, there's like a little
Here's a shocker for you.
bit on my glasses. I can't figure out how to get it off.
Guess it's time to face the peril of our plight. Sounds splendid.
Whatever it is the Fal'Cie want, we're the ones who decide what we do.
Alright, now's another long cutscene. I can try to fix my... There might be a chip in my glasses, honestly.
Look at that!
I have had a couple rough moments with them recently.
An airship?
And it's from Grand Pulse.
I'm due for new lenses. I
guess
just
it was one of this arc's
don't have
weapons or
insurance to pay for it, that's all.
That's a gate to Grand Pulse. Right.
So what? That's our exit?
You have to deal with it.
Pulse?
All right.
Bust?
Could be one of Daisley's traps.
Well, that's not good. Do you think it might take us to Eden?
I'm doing the flying. No more of these ships taking charge of our travel plan stuff. The only place this thing is taking us is where these boys tell it to.
Really? That is a Grand Pulse ship.
Really? Leave it to me.
Either way, we're on borrowed time, so we might as well go. We get lucky, maybe we'll even turn up some way to get rid of these goofy tattoos.
Yeah.
But there's no way to do
Saz
that.
is the best.
You never know. Maybe we just didn't think to look for one.
If nothing else, we know Cocoon's safe for the time being. I'd say it's worth going to take a look.
Maybe. But what about your dad?
I made him a promise. I promised him to keep going and do what I had to. He said only I would know what that was. The world's full of lies. There's no way of knowing what's right. All we can do is believe in ourselves. It's easy to sit back and let people trick you. Like how the Sanctum had us all thinking that a l'Cie was some sort of monster. I'm done with their lies. Fal'Cie, this whole focus thing. From here on out, I use my eyes. Think. And act. I might not make all the right choices, but as long as I'm the one who decided what to do, there's nothing to regret.
Except for making really bad decisions.
Okay.
All right, let's do it. I'm with you. Bad choices and all.
Of course, I'm not sure how it's gonna turn out. Pulse is hell, you know.
Oh, is it now? How many times have you been there?
None. But I want to go and see what it's like for myself.
Okay, people.
Yeah. I mean, look, they always say, like, don't live with regret, but instead learn from the bad decisions you make.
So, everybody in?
But, I mean,
Absolutely.
there are certain bad
Off to
decisions
hell
that
we
are
go.
really bad, and it's okay to regret those ones because it's gonna have consequences that are beyond repair, you know?
No one ever said the future'd be easy.
What's up, Dirty One?
But I think we all saw the glimmer of a dream, somewhere in the sky that night. tiniest spark of hope that we could change our fate. Who could say? That moment's come and gone. You did it!
Yeah, I told you, didn't I?
Playful little critter, isn't he?
Yeah, we'll play with someone else.
Happens all the time.
He thinks we're lunch.
Yeah, like on the seafood buffet.
Seafood, cute.
Guys, here it comes!
Well, not up to a great start.
Fang! Get him!
I'm on it. Here. Here goes.
Hey, over here! Yeah.
You okay?
Oh yeah, I'm great.
Yeah, doing fine. 3 seconds to impact, no big deal.
Home sweet home. Welcome to Grand Pulse.
That's probably gonna ask me to save. Eventually. Some point. Go on. Anytime you want. Now's good. Now's also good. 2 seconds from now, also good. Yep, this is alright. This time right now too, also good. Yep, I'm willing to accept at this moment. I'm also willing to accept now. And also now. Also willing to accept now. Now would be a good time. Right now would also be good. Anytime. Anytime. I might have to do Bahamut all over again. No, I'm on PC, so not PS3 this year. Alright, how about now? Yeah? No? No? Yeah? Yeah? Take out my PC and blow on it, yeah. All right, well, we get to do that again. Let's hope. Let's hope that doesn't happen again, huh? Buddha Bling? What do you mean Buddha Bling? Hopefully there's an autosave. Yeah. No, there's no autosave in this game. I think we have to redo Bahamut. Yep. Cool. Well, that sucks. And it doesn't give me a chance to change my paradigms because...
No mercy!
Because this is before I died the first time, so I might have to die twice in order to...
Bring it on! You can do it!
I think this one's okay, right? I can do that one without having to worry about it. Fucking Sentinel, just being in Sentinel saved me there. Because it gave me the damage reduction.
You can do it! Let's wrap this up! Don't give up!
This is like the worst fucking place to have tech issues.
Thank you.
You cannot be serious. No! Come on.
Appreciate it. Bring it on!
He's going after Vanille, so at least I could probably go there. I'm on PC, so there is no disc to skip.
Don't give up!
Just didn't load the scene. That's it. Straight up. Don't know why. If it happens again, I'm gonna pause the timer though.
You can do it! Don't give up! You can do it!
Oh, cool. My timer ran out. Awesome.
So this is how it ends.
So fucking annoying. Shitty fight with the difficult incentive with fucking tech issues. Just a recipe for disaster. I would love to be able to position Fang away from the group too, so that everybody doesn't get fucking AoE'd. But I can't do that. Like as a oftentimes main tank in MMOs, the inability to position is one of my biggest pet peeves about this game. Okay, it taunted you. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter that I taunted you. Cool. Great.
Appreciate it.
gonna have to Phoenix down because there's no way I'm resing lightning. This is really annoying because I didn't Phoenix down last time when I got through this. I just got fucked out of it. So it's very annoying now having to use a Phoenix down.
Be careful! You can do it!
Appreciate it.
I'm pausing the fucking timer. This is bullshit. I'm just pausing the timer. This is dumb. I'm just gonna wait until I get back to where I was. Because I'm just gonna keep dying to something I already did. So I got screwed out of tech issues. Timer's paused until I get past it.
What do you suppose that is?
I'm so aggravated, dude. This is such bullshit. Dumb fucking mechanic for these dumb fights. Like, easily my least favorite part of this game is the fucking Eidolon fights. So stupid. Oops, that's not it.
Real?
Thank you, Dode, for the 144 bits.
This'll be quick.
I just provoked you! What are you doing?
End of the road. All in the wrestling.
Oh, that's not what I wanted.
Appreciate it.
I don't have the thing I want, so I'm just gonna die and do it again.
So this is how it ends.
What do you suppose that is?
Right, if I use her as a double medic, then I can't use this one. The only other alternative is to just swap Lightning and Vanille's roles, which that would be foolish. So I have no, that's it. That's all I got. But I wanted this one, which I didn't have. I guess I could have done a commando double medic as well to help stagger the meter while healing. That would have been fine.
Appreciate it.
God, my fucking so done, man. Oh my god, so pissed off. Like, it's one thing if my game crashes and we just get back to where we're at, but it's another having to suffer through this fucking nightmare of a battle because my game crashed after I already fucking did it. Good lord, man. Oh.
That is.
And we gotta do this shit every time. How fucking great. I don't know anybody that said that, Weewa, but I guess. No, I can't do that. I can't fucking do that. Because of the incentive. I guess I could do Commando Double Medic. That actually might be good because it'll help me stabilize the stagger so I can get higher staggers. Just really frustrated right now because this fight is a fucking nightmare. And I just want to get through it so I can get back to where I was, you know? Like, maybe if I double medic... Oh, God. Or I'll just die. If I double medic long enough while I build up stagger, like, sustain on the enemy. Nope, that's not working. You know, if I didn't get stunned and thrown into the air for half an hour every time either, it might be, you know, a little more reasonable. I provoked you, you son of a bitch! Fuck's sake!
I'll deal with you.
Sardines! Just wasting my time over here.
Stop punching my butthole! I need that butthole!
Thank you, Node, for the 100 bits. Thank you, Fumbles, for the 510 bits. I can't do it with just taunting and steel guarding. It's not enough. I have to, like, go defensive and then go offensive. And there goes the stagger buildup, all gone.
End of the road.
Every time I try to change it up, man, I just get fucked. Yep. Immediately fucked for daring to go outside of just sitting there and tanking. Oh, she doesn't have raise. You want to use it or what? Oh, it's so aggravating.
You can do it.
We're running out of time.
Let's wrap this up.
Anytime you want to get up.
So this is how
This is the worst. This is the fucking worst, man. So dumb. Terribly fucking designed mechanics all across the board on every Eidolon fight. Every fucking time. I cannot, like, I'll never, never, never fucking forgive this shit. It is the worst. Vanille and Lightning are already decked out. It's only Fang that didn't have like good accessories on. And even then, it's like debatable whether or not it's gonna actually save me. It's nothing. I've just done nothing, so I can't. There's not accessories that I could do to help this either. It's just all fucked. it's making me want to use a Fortisol or something. Because I don't want to have to fucking waste a piece of limited, you know, items either. I shouldn't have to. Just a fucking dumb fight.
Let's wrap this up.
Cool.
Thanks.
Like, you literally cannot recover in time to get regular attacks out before he goes again. You get knocked into the air, you're just flying around, and you can't even get up to get an attack before he goes again. And I'm sitting there not steel guarding because it just makes you wait for 8 years.
End of the road. All in the wrist.
So even like trying to keep stagger up is virtually impossible because of that. Like, this is just trying to stay alive. Like, that's it. There's nothing else going on here. Literally just trying to stay alive.
Thanks.
Let's wrap this up. Appreciate it. Bring it on. Don't give up. Thanks. End of the road. You can do it. Cheers. Let's wrap this up.
Oh, yeah?
Thank fuck. Can I play the game again now? Is that allowed? Let's hope the game loads now. Also, I'm going back to save it,
Here's a shocker for you.
if I even can. Turn camera, please. Each of the paradigms change out the team, change out the team operates. How does the role fit in the paradigms? You build each paradigm with specific roles, like a healer, commander, ravager, whatnot. Yeah, so the way it works is that you have your 6 paradigms that you can set, or your paradigm deck as it's called, and you can set any number of roles per character to make a combination of a paradigm card or slot or whatever you want to call it. And during combat, you switch between the different paradigms that you've set in the deck. And so you're limited to those 6 paradigms, but we have to take it a step further. We're only allowed to have 2 roles represented at any given time. So even though I have Commando on Lightning, because I have Medic and Ravager, I can't use Commando because of the Fiesta incentive this year, the rule for this year.
Whatever it is the Fal'Cie want, we're the ones who decide.
So there's an extra layer of limitation. Normally, like, you know, it'd be fine there. I could get some Saboteur going on to, like, slow him or something because it makes it a lot more manageable once you slow him. But I can't. You know, I'm limited. I think this is where I left off. Timer resume.
A world wild and fragile, vibrant and untamed. Grand Pulse.
God, that was really frustrating. I'm just glad we're past it though. Back to enjoyment time.
It's a place where lives are ruled by the brutal struggle for survival and the callous and uncaring whim of the Fal'Cie. There is no such thing as mercy. Only a never-ending string of trials that weed out the weak and leave only the strong. Reigns knew the truth. The purpose lying at the heart of all the Fal'Cie's actions. Recalling their lost deity and returning the world to its former glory. People were never anything more than sacrifices. And Cocoon's destruction? It's just a way to wake a sleeping god. But would bringing the Maker back into this world really lead to our salvation?
Spoiler, it would not. I mean, unless you consider salvation being a corpse.
The Maker created Fal'Cie, and they, in their desperation to be reunited with the Maker, created l'Cie. And l'Cie? I wonder what we'll end up creating.
Bunch of bullshit, yeah. We can create division and wars and suffering and strife. That's pretty neat. See, we didn't even create sardines. And dead Chocobo. Oh, we created sidekicks. Thank you, Player Ask, for the 333 bits.
Change our fate. Somehow.
You were having a dream.
A pretty strange dream.
Hey guys, have any luck?
No sign of anyone else. But we did find plenty of bloodthirsty wildlife and crumbling ruins.
Long day?
Well, guys, we've run out of places to search around here. Huh. Where's Hope?
He's off with the Chocobo, getting supplies. Hello.
You all by yourself?
He's Brand.
What?
We gotta find him.
Do we though? Do we really? Can we just keep moving on, you know? Oh, it doesn't really matter. Well, it actually does matter here because I could get into some battles here. I don't think I really need to worry about it too much though if I just did like Commando, Ravager. I think that's fine for now. Let me just make sure that that's Fiesta permitted. Yeah, we're good. Ideally, I avoid all the encounters and just get right to it. Get Hope's Eidolon. Done deal. Yeah, I think we should just go, you know? I think this is a great opportunity. You know, we could get a Seath Stone later on and do his little mission, you know? We're so close to having the freedom of being able to grind and not have to worry about like super mean encounters anymore until we get to the final dungeon. Although to be fair, we get to go have those super mean encounters again in the final dungeon, but at least they're a little bit more manageable, I think. Really, you're gonna backpedal away from me? Turn around. Turn around. I hate how you can't do anything to actually get a preemptive. It's always just like the enemies are like, nuh-uh, you can't get me. Just want to do one fucking fight. Should have put a sab on Vanille there. Whatever.
I'm ready for anything.
No. They're in different positions on my bar, so I'm getting confused. All right, with haste, will you be able to keep me up now? Haste. Got haste now, Vanille. Should be no excuse to keep me up now. I mean, I love the game's mechanics and everything, but some of this shit can be just like really oppressive.
This is gonna sting.
Don't give up!
How about this?
What's up, Zio? Also, it's really important to note that like I've avoided basically every encounter for the sake of you know, speed, so that when I get to the grind fight, it'll all be worth it.
It's gonna sting.
Whiff. Okay, that's better. I thought about avoiding this chest because I thought it was guarded by a bunch of enemies, but when I saw this one big flan, I was like, yeah, I'll get that because it's a weapon and I want to sell it. This one I think is the hard one to avoid. Not today. Not today.
Target acquired.
Oh, getting serious now.
You can do it! Don't give up! Hey!
This is gonna sting. No stopping us.
Oh, apparently I killed it. Okay. Burp. So from one Eidolon fight to the next.
Hope!
This one I remember not being quite as bad because it's like you got hope to do all the defensive buffs. So survivability is a little bit easier, but we'll see. I'm pretty sure like if I just set my team to attack and build stagger, I can heal no problem with defensive buffs. Uh-huh, pretty much. Blitz is very overpowered with Saz. And he won't do it
this
single
is how it
target,
ends. Just wait.
and so the damage output
How long has
suffers.
it been since we left Cocoon? Not a single soul for miles around? Not a single clue about this whole sea mess? What I'm saying is, we did well just getting this far.
But we could go a little further.
Meaning?
There's still one place.
Benio?
Oh,
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
You know, if we don't find anything this time, we won't get another chance.
Yeah, I mean there kinda is, but
The place it all began.
because
The place where the Pulse Falsi lay dreaming.
I can buff more effectively with
Leo
Saz
and Fang's home.
and just get the buffs that I want as opposed to the auto
Just
buffing,
maybe.
which
It'll be the
prioritizes
place
haste,
where
which
we
is
find
nice,
the
but the
answers
rest
we're
it doesn't
looking for.
prioritize very well.
Yeah, right. If we can get there.
Go ahead without me.
We can't just leave you.
I'll be fine. You've all taught me so much. Showed me how to fight.
Yeah, kill those ads! Thank you, Ryudo, for the 41 months. Thank you. Yeah, so you just use your Twitch Prime here, then you don't have to worry about ads. Done deal, easy peasy.
We
Not like I
understand.
can control the damn
We're not
ads,
gonna go through
so
this
you
ordeal
know.
alone, you know. Huh?
That's what scares me. I don't want to see you get hurt because of me. It'd be better for everyone if I just stayed behind.
mention ordeals, and look what comes along.
This is not an ordeal. This is a gift. Hope! This is the kind of power you've got inside. And it's telling you not to give up. Trust me.
Oh, I get it.
If I could control
Show
ads, there
you
would
the
be
way.
0 ads on this channel, but I don't have a
Show you that
choice.
you've got what it takes to get back on your feet and do this thing.
You mean that came from me?
Ready?
Okay. I might have to die and then reset my paradigms. Let's see, what else do I got?
This'll be quick.
I only have 1 for Synergist. It's no commando though.
Thank you.
I guess I'm just gonna have to buff and hope that's enough. So I won't be able to do chain really. Good job, Sentinel! Way to prevent me from taking damage by letting me just get hit by the fucking AoE.
Give it your best shot. Give it your best shot.
That's actually not bad. That actually might be enough. I just gotta... Is there another one where it's like medic? They haven't had a second one, so as long as it's Ravager or Commando, like I could do that one. I can do that one. Okay. So like I could do this one to get Stagger, right? Because I've only done this one, these two. And as long as Ravager is the same, those other two were the same as well, so it's fine. I'm not going against the rules here.
Face it head on. Give it your best shot. Cheers. This'll be quick. Give it your best shot. Give it your best shot.
25 seconds. Keep getting knocked on my ass. Pretty much this one's got to do it.
Here I go!
Whew. By the way, you pretty much always 5-star the Eidolon fights. They have an estimation of a half hour because their HP is virtually infinite.
The Eidolons appeared to set us free through death. But now, I think maybe they're here to snap us out of our slumps.
Oh, like the one you were just in?
I'll ask for help earlier next time around.
I told you. On Grandpa's.
Got a bathroom.
We're all
BRB.
family. You can moan all you like, but you're stuck with us.
You're never alone in hell.
Listen, funny man, don't call this place hell, all right?
So, we're all decided then.
Yeah.
Yep. Maybe nothing would change. And maybe we'd hit a dead end. But we were at least going to see where the road would take us. The search for a home buried in the past, and the faintest glimmer of hope. Our final journey had just begun.
Let's go.
This stone, it's...
Look familiar?
It's a kind of Seath. It's in the last stage.
A Seath.
Don't worry. It's no threat to anyone anymore. The sea that fail their focus become Seath and wander the wilds. Eventually, they lose the will to go on and turn to stone. But still, even in this state, they can't forget the task they once had.
And they call out to the sea, over and over. Complete my focus.
So they're doomed to eternal regret, huh? It's pretty horrible.
Well, hey, we should help this one out. Come on, we can't just ignore it. Listen, if we fail our focus, it could be us suffering like that.
Wow, what a happy thought. That's not like you.
But going out of his way to help someone, that's snow all over.
All right, I gotta set up my battle team one final time. All right, so I'm gonna set this up for the farm that we're about to do. And I want to say the only thing I have to do is those two, right? So then the rest I'm going to build are just going to be things that I will use later. Maybe I should... I think that's probably better for now. Thank you, Player Hazard, for the 355 bits. Alright, that's my setup for now. That'll cover basically,
For real?
Oh god.
I think it's safe to say things won't be.
For real, thank you for the 144 bits. That'll cover everything leading up to the farm and, of course, the grind itself.
For real?
For eel, thank you, Player Hazard, for the 144 bits. Yeah, I really do not want to get into an encounter at this point until we're ready to grind.
For real?
Yes, for real. Yeah, that's what I said. Thank you for the 144 bits.
They look harmless enough.
Cute little furballs, aren't they?
Where are you going?
For eel, yeah. I want to say there are a few treasures that I can pick up that are nice and easy and don't require any encounters, but I'm really not going to stress it. Like, I don't remember anything specific, so I'm not going to like go out of my way. I'll check that one. I'm pretty sure those don't aggro on the treasure. You know what? I'm not sure anymore. Yeah, no. Nope. Oh god. 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 Everything. Evil, bad. For Big Turtle Hunt? Sort of. We did the super boss, Visengatorax, which requires all the Seath Stones to be done. Honestly, that's kind of fun. You know? Doing all the grinding and everything, getting your characters all powered up.
For real?
Yeah, I don't mind it. Thank you, Playing Isaac, for the 144 bits. Honestly, if I really wanted to get any of these treasures, I could very easily just go back after my grind to get whatever I wanted. It's not the worst. Because after my grind, I will be basically as high level as I possibly can be up to this point, more or less. Which means we'll be grinding to nearly fill out my Crystarium. It'll be a couple hours of grinding, so buckle in. All right, so we're at the end of the plains area. Like, this is the end. Like, there's a whole bunch of stuff over there and over here and everything, whatever. We don't care. This fight right here is the best CP per hour that you can get. It's automatic preemptive every single time.
For real?
For real. And ideally, oh, I think I screwed it up.
Changing gear.
For real?
Probably. Yeah, he doesn't have any debuffs.
Hold it together.
Right, I need... But still. I need debuffs out. Please.
Thanks.
Anyway, they're very, very high powered. And... Oh, shit. God damn it, dude. Once you get your buffs up, and once you get... Oh, never mind. Okay. Yeah, I screwed up. Well, I didn't screw up. I just got unlucky for one, and two, I have it set up wrong. So I think first off, I need her to be a Ravager here, so that she'll stagger and build up, and then I need her to be a Saboteur here, I think, to continue debuffing, and then I'll have like that there, and just no medic. In case I need to build up still. I think that should be better. So the commando swapping, so no commando will target the same target unless there's only one target. So the idea is that one commando will go after the wolf and you go after the behemoth and then done deal, but yeah. I have a devastation twice? Cool. Awesome.
Thanks.
No, actually I can't in this particular scenario. Alright, ideally I kill this behemoth before he powers up. There we go. That's what should have happened the first time. As far as this guy goes, it'll be a little more shaky because he hasn't been staggered. So we'll have to go probably back here for a second.
Thanks.
No, I think we're gonna rip again because we didn't get a stagger off on him. If I can get one more attack off, it'll be fine. But I don't know if I will. Alright, cool. We did it. So that's the grind fight. It should take about 30 seconds to a minute per cycle. You get 6,600 Crystarium points, which is more than the last boss gave me. And it's very, very fast. And in order to reset it, all you need to do is go back up through here, do a little circuit around the save point, and you're done deal. Back to it again. In fact, I don't even think you need to go around the save point. I think right there is enough. Oh, maybe not. Okay. I forget exactly how far you need to go out. There we go. Now it's reset. And the first few kills are huge because you'll get the extra stats you need to make that whole grind fight a lot easier. Probably commando as well. Well, I think I want to get everything up to the highest point cost area because that'll be the most effective stat gain. We're still in the low areas. For real, that's it. They can play it as with 144 bids. Okay, let's go for that. Back to it again. So yeah, like we can still do the grind fight even though we're limited this year with only being able to have 2 rolls per paradigm deck. But the grind fight doesn't really require a whole lot of like extra stuff. It just requires Saboteur and Commandos basically. I mean, and of course, Saboteur, Commando, and Synergist rather.
Changing gears.
Nope. No powering up for you. Why is this one not getting a stagger, I wonder? What am I doing wrong? That's a problem because ideally this one gets staggered and killed before I even like start on the behemoth, you know? So something's missing. Something's missing. Maybe it's whatever lightning is. Maybe Commando would be better here. I figured she'd do like, what do I normally have? Because I have Fang as my third. She would be a Commando, but I think it's Vanille's not doing the AoE debuffing that would keep the stagger built up, you know, so that I could get on there and stagger him. I think that's what it is. Oh cool, we let the behemoth phase over. That's bad. I mean, as long as he's still aggroed on the wolf, it's not so bad, but I need a deprotect. Something's off. Something's wrong. I'm missing something. I think the Commando is the wrong choice. No, because if I had Fang, but Fang always goes after the wolf. Is that what's going on? Is that the problem? Is Fang or Lightning is not attacking the wolf? Maybe there's a targeting thing I can do that I'm missing. I don't think there is. But Lightning is clearly doing too much damage to the behemoth, and it's causing it to phase over before I start targeting it. Yeah, because it gets the full health restore.
Change in the play.
Yeah, this one's staggered. And it melts.
That's
It's
you.
gotta be that the Ravager is the thing. I think I need to go back to the Ravager. I'm gonna get murdered here. I mean, if Lightning's alive, I can launch, so it'll be fine. But still, something's off. Something's missing. Lightning should be going after the wolf. At least Fang does, anyway. I mean, I guess I could always put Fang back in. Not a bad idea, actually, because I usually do use Fang here. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe there's like a AI on a per character basis. No, that's not true. You can stagger with a commando. And it's not about stagger, it's about the wrong target. First, I had Ravager here and it worked out better, so let's start with that for now as the possible solution. Commando can stagger, Ravager just builds up percentage faster, but when you preemptive, they start at max stagger, so it doesn't matter what hits them. Actually, even a Saboteur can stagger. Oh, let's spend some points here. It'll help as well. We're going through the lower cost trees until they catch up. You know, that might be what it is. Lightning's Ravager may not have a good AoE. No, because I would normally have Fang as a commando, right? So what's the difference? Still confused. It might just be that Fang has a better blitz. And it's like, it's hitting both of them to stabilize and or stagger. That might just be it. I mean, putting in Fang to manage this is not the worst idea. Just because that's what I normally use there, but it's... Oh, no. I need... Do I actually want to build up anything here? Because I feel like an extra debuff, like Poison, would just muddy it, right? I don't think it actually ends up doing... Oh, it might be Imperliga. That might be what I need. That would help. Because she prioritizes stuff like that, like Imperil. So it might be Imperliga that I'm missing that helps kind of keep it going. Yeah, there is actually something with Sentinel, a counterattack that you can stagger with. But yeah, it's not a stagger issue. It's a why is Lightning attacking the wrong target issue, and I don't know why. I mean, maybe she'll end up attacking both here.
Thanks.
What's up, Dragon? I mean, at this point, the Behemoth hasn't phased over, so already it's a better choice. So, whatever. But the thing is the Wolf isn't staggered now. And that's weird. It should die before the Behemoth dies. Because the Commando just wrecks it instantaneously. But as I keep getting this successful, it will matter less and less. So I'm not really all that worried about it. But it would be faster, because ideally the Behemoth dies last. What happens usually is Fang will go after the Wolf, and since it's already staggered, it just dies before I can even get on the Behemoth. And then the Behemoth hasn't phased over yet, and it sits there in phase transition animation while I kill it. And done deal, you know? I mean, it's still a very, very effective grind, even if it's going a little bit slower. But I think it has more to do with Lightning's, like, AI, like her personal AI. Or, something else. It also might be because I'm in firing lightning and I shouldn't. I should only have to fire.
Bobbing and weaving.
I should only have to fire
Thanks.
Saz.
Time to pull the old switcheroo. Bobbing and weaving.
This one's probably a rip. Something's off in my setup. I can't remember what it is that's off, but something is off. I think I might just switch in Fang. Oh, I know what it is. I normally have Fang as a saboteur. I think she's also doing saboteur shit.
Ducks finally run out.
That might be it. So, Commando Sab. Nope, not Commando Sab. Synergist Sab. And then Commando Ravager. No, let's stick with Sab in case I need a debuff, and then we'll have another one for Ravager. I think that's what's going on. I think that's the problem. That'll stabilize the stagger on both of them. Fang has better attack power anyway. What was Lightning's at? Yep. Okay. That should do it. That should be the solution I'm looking for. So that'll stabilize the stagger on both of them because she'll probably do something like Sloga or something. Ideally, if I recall correctly, they should stabilize each other's stagger.
Changing gear.
There it is. There it is.
Hardly worth
It was
it.
Saboteur from Fang that I was missing. Surprise, bitch! Oh man, we got him good. See, look at his eyes. Yeah! Oh, surprise! We got it. Thank you, Vlada, for the 777 bits. And so you can see how fast this fight is, even at very low powers, just because of buff multiplying. And these enemies by themselves, if you were to fight one-on-one without a preemptive, you'd probably die. I mean, you saw the behemoth one-shot me multiple times. But the amount of Crystarium points you get from this is the highest per hour that you can get in the entire game. The only problem is that, like, it does require, like, concentration. Like, you have to actually pay attention to the fight.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
And every now and again, you can get a whoopsie with this happening right here, where he transitions a little bit too fast. But he should still be staggered and still get launched, and then you don't have a problem, so GG. Thank you, Joey, for the 444 bits! But yeah, this problem is usually a little rare. And also, it's important to note that once Fang starts really getting like strength, it just compiles because like you're getting like exponential gains on it and stuff. So she'll have like 1,000 strength by the end of this, and she has 350 right by now. But yeah, none of these like the enemies in the previous dungeon were giving me about 500 Crystarium points, and this gave me 6,600 in a minute. And the battle is very fast. The reset is very fast. It's the best grinding that you can do in the entire game. I might still need to end fire Fang here, just because now that I've figured out the issue, and firing Fang might just be a safety I need. Destroyed. Which is 32 seconds on the fight, by the way. It's about 30 seconds. That one was 32 seconds, but it'll get faster and faster. Down to, I think it gets down to about like 20 seconds or something with like optimal strength output or whatever. But then it's about 20 to 30 seconds to reset at most. Super fast. Really fast. I'm willing to bet 7 did the same grind. And we'll be grinding for probably a good amount of time because the XP that you get here is so good, it can't be understated how important this is for the rest of the game. Because the game starts to scale up even more in this next dungeon, and it can get really dicey, especially with our limited role incentive that we have going on. So we definitely want to not mess around with any of that, you know? Uh-oh, that went peril. Woo, got him. Command cancel.
We should see you,
It's the way that saved me instead of waiting for my full ATB. All right, so we're gonna have a ton of, look at that, 33,000 points. We haven't had a situation in this entire game where we've had 33,000 points to just spend wherever, and it took us no time at all to get there. Yay, I have Renew now, huzzah! That's still the low cost ones. Trying to get every one of the trees up to the 3,000, 2,000, or the 4,000 point trees. This one. And then after that, I'll prioritize like Commando, of course, or whatever my primary role is. I will say, I think part of the issue is no Belladonna wand, because if I recall correctly, that is like higher chance to apply debuffs or something. Either way, it's definitely like the biggest barrier to doing this, I think. There you go. There's counter, which allows a sentinel to do damage, which allows them to stagger. I'll also get a huge amount more HP by the end of this. The damage is like the icing, or the HP is the icing on the cake though. The real gain is the damage. Like I'll be able to kill those pulse work robots without staggering them pretty easily. Okay, I think everybody is done with the cheap stuff. Oh. Nice. We also get the ATB level. Yep, everybody's done with the cheap stuff. Now it's just their primary role that I want leveled up the most. Always use hope. 7 uses hope every year without any restrictions. What's up, Darian? So that's not really a disincentive. Not to mention, Hope is really good. He just doesn't have like the huge damage output that Saz has with all his buffs and blitz.
No.
Melted.
That's you. Done.
Yeah, it is. 25k per shot on Saz's blitz, by the way. Like when we first started this, we were doing what? Maybe 8,000 probably? I don't know. Well, he's actually the best defensive synergist. He gets protect and shell very early in the game. Earlier than Saz gets haste and all that stuff, so yeah. But yeah, you can already see just how much I've grown. I've doubled my HP on Saz easily. And
Appreciate it.
the damage output is significantly higher. The biggest factor now is basically just the RNG of applying debuffs. The big thing is I need Deprotect and Imperil. After that, it doesn't matter. Deprotect and Imperil. The rest doesn't matter.
Wisdom does come with age.
Slower fight, yeah, slower fights, but like you have. See, here's the thing. It's debatable because if you have defensive buffs, then you need to go back into your medic spec less. So if you prioritize Hope as a damage dealer to build up Stagger as a Ravager, he can provide more damage than Saz can on a single target boss situation. And so like you have your defensive buffs, you have your more effective medic, you need to be defensive less because of your defensive buffs. So like with Saz as an offensive synergist, it's kind of like glass cannon versus, defensive wall kind of thing. And if you need to be defensive less because of your defensive buffs, then it gives you more opportunity to do damage with your damage dealers. More pressure,
To the victor go the spoils.
So it's debatable. It really depends on the situation and what boss. Honestly, I feel like if you were really, really skilled at this game and knew everything about it, you could know exactly what character you would want to bring in on a particular boss to maximize your survivability and efficiency, Or if you were just playing for the first time and you wanted to, you step into a battle and you have some issues, you kind of strategize around that.
Eat this!
That's you. Done.
Oh, hey, Motsy. Thank you for the godly tier 3, 68 months. One more month for a nice one. The cost of nodes does go drastically up at this point, though. So even 20,000 points is almost nothing. But the stats that you get per node are huge. I mean, think about that. Remember I had like 350 strength on Feng when I first started this whole grind, and now she's at 600, so... Alright, the max Crystarian points you can have is 999,999, so I don't need to level 9 Lightning until I get to that point. Ideally, I only want to level up my like strike team here because it's a waste to keep going back into the other tree. It's faster to level all up at once, but leveling them makes this whole ordeal smoother. But what about month 169 or 269? Come on.
Change in the play.
Uh-oh. He's gonna heal. Yeah, he also cleanses his debuffs.
And good night.
Just need it in peril and then he'll die fast anyway. She keeps on trying to launch, but he won't launch, but it's still acting as a stun. And launch does a lot of damage. I don't know if you noticed, but it was doing 58,000 damage per hit. So he wouldn't launch because he was in the middle of like the transition between Behemoth and Bipedal Behemoth. And like they kind of get like a heavy buff during that transition period because it's kind of like a cutscene in a way. So she was just doing like, I don't know, 5 times damage with launch. Which actually made it easier. But it also kind of staggers him and it just kept resetting the animation. That was actually funny. So even though he transitioned over, that Behemoths, once they get to about like 40% health, they do a transition where they cleanse all their debuffs and heal themselves to full, then go like all bipedal Super Saiyan, you know? But it worked out in my favor in that instance. I mean, it was slower, period, just because of the fact that I didn't have a stagger and kill it with Saz, but it was just funny. Like he didn't come over and just destroy me. GG. I love this grind. It's actually really fun. It's a fun grind just because you just really see how the game's mechanics can work in your favor by understanding it. You're killing these high level enemies very, very easily. And then on top of that, you get tons of XP really fast, and you just see your power skyrocket here, like skyrocket here. It's actually a very interesting point in the game where like you start doing like thousands of damage, so the exponential gain you get from your stats really shows quite a bit here, and it's really cool. Yeah, Monty just resubbed, you know. He's here. Probably. Even without a stagger, done. So look at that. I don't even have to stagger anymore, and he still just melts. That's the power of all of the scaling and stats in this game. It's you. Done. By the way, you can also, alternatively, you can go towards the cave to reset this encounter. I found that this is a lot easier to, like, you just go to the edge of the brown dirt here and boom, done. So I found it to be a little bit more easy to determine exactly where to go to reset. Also, there's like that straight path, so there's no windy veeriness that you might get. So you're on that straight path that helps you keep focus as to like going away quicker, you know?
Appreciate it.
Take that!
Blah, 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 blah.
Wisdom does come with age.
Worm Talon, what's up? Thank you for 7 months of subbing. Oh god, no debuffs. What the hell happened? Vanille! Oh, there we go. Hey, Zero Deuce, thank you for 8 months of subbing as well. Thank you. You know, I wonder if I might, like, towards the end of the final dungeon, I might sub Saz out for a lot of the encounters. For Fang, probably. Yeah, maybe Saz. Because a lot of times, like, the buffs just don't, you're not getting anywhere with it. You're spending so much time buffing and it's just not doing anything for you. But a Fang, Sentinel, Commando situation might work in my favor. And since I could just move accessories over since I'm kind of capped on my weapon output. I don't know. Might finish today. Oh, that was close. Let's level up so that doesn't happen again. Oh, really? Wow, that actually might be huge. I know Blindside is going to be huge. Blindside will actually kind of completely change the course of how this goes. Because Blindside, basically you do massive extra damage if they're not targeting on you. And since that's pretty much the entire fight, her Blindside is going to just... It'll be the thing that changes it from me killing the behemoth first to her killing the doggo first, more than likely. We had some issues with game crashing and having to get back to here, so we kind of lost like an hour of just bullshit. But I mean, if we get close to the end of the game, then we're just gonna finish. We don't really have that much. We have the rest of this, the TN Tower, and then Oerba and Final Dungeon. But the Final Dungeon is long, so I'm not gonna push it. I mean, we'll take as long as we need to take. Generally speaking, all of my save files for beating the game in the Fiesta are about 24 hours. Or less. Like, I'll go to the save point, you can see for yourself. And this is our third full day with the game, which means that we'd be on pace to beat the game today without going late. $28 hours, 23.5 hours, and we're at 15 hours. So 6, 7 hours or less, maybe, because we're going faster. Who knows? Or what are you at now? 16 hours. So by last year's standard, we got 7 hours max, but we got 4.5 hours in the stream. And if we're going faster, like I think we are, then we could cut a couple hours off of that and get it probably without going late, or maybe just a little bit late. Who knows? So there you go. There's your estimate measurement. Although, like I said, we lost like hour to the game crashing and everything.
Time to pull the old switcheroo.
No, not even a stagger. I almost killed it in one blitz. Not even a stagger, and I almost killed it in a single blitz instead of two. So, like before that last little level up, a stagger with 2 blitzes would be about what I'd need, and if it wasn't a stagger, then 2, maybe 3 blitzes. But just getting like what 60 or 80 strength, not even put it to the point where I didn't even need to stagger to kill it in one blitz almost. It just becomes easier and easier the more you do this grind. I will say, unfortunately, when you go for Visengatorax, it's either this grind or there's a mission in TN Tower that drops a moonflower seed or something like that. So you don't get any money for this. You get like claws, which don't sell for anything. But there's another mission in the TN Tower that gives you a moonflower seed that sells for 6,000, I believe. And when I'm going for like all the missions and everything, I typically do that mission instead, because even though the XP is slightly worse, like I think you get about 5,500 instead per battle, but the mission is shorter, but you have to go turn it in, but the turn in is right there, so it's still very, very fast. But you need so much money to grind for upgrading your weapons and everything that I found that mission, it's just to kill like 3 of those birdo things, the little dancing birds, and the turn-in is right there next to it. You can just repeat it. The first time you do it, you get like 5 or 6 seeds, and then you get a single seed on repeat. But I always do that one when I'm doing like the super boss, because like I said, you still need a lot of money for upgrading, and like you don't get any money here. So please, Imperil, thank you. That Imperil just saved it. Yeah, we've gotten every rare card a couple years back. I wonder if strength has, or like a magic rather, has anything to do with like a debuff application chance or anything. I know there's a lot of different hidden factors to all the stats in the game, and that could be one of them. Like for instance, strength also gives you physical defense and magic also gives you magic defense. But they don't tell you that, you know. Well, they might, and I just don't remember it, because I haven't read the tutorials in this game in like 20 years, but whatever. I wonder if it's viable to just dunk haste at this point. Because, like, I don't need haste, right?
And I was just
maybe I do bravery and then fire only. The only problem, here's the thing, when you start like shortening the amount of buffing and everything and setup that you do, the problem that you run into is that Vanille doesn't end up applying as many debuffs as you want, and that therein like lies the problem. Like you got like the minimum at this point, I think, is still haste, bravery, and fire. You don't need to do double and fire anymore. Like at the start you might need to with Fang, but If I got rid of haste and just did it bravery and fire only, that would be one less turn. And while Fang would have and fire, I don't know if Vanille would have enough time to actually apply all of her debuffs. Like even right there, see, she doesn't have Deprotect, she doesn't have Imperil, oh now she does, which just saved it. So I wonder if I could try. I'll try it next time. On this next battle, I'll see if I'm strong enough to eliminate haste. Another thing about haste is that if the shit hits the fan, or like you need to get that behemoth before he heals, haste is gonna save you there. So I'll try it, see what happens. Just bravery and then fire. Might just be slower by the merit of the fact that I'm waiting for this to charge forever.
Time to pull the old switcheroo.
Definitely worked for Fang. Because the wolf is already weak to fire, doesn't need Imperil. Oh, let me see the combat time at the end, actually. That'll be what determines.
To the victor go the spoils.
21 seconds. So, clearly faster. Significantly so. Significantly faster. Oh, hi, Joey. Yeah, grinding isn't the best. You know, I've found, though, that some of my best times in streaming, or at least some of my favorite times in streaming, have been during grinds. It just kind of, like, frees me from the commitment of the game a little bit.
And a horse wiener! What did you say?
I have no commitment to such thing!
Now, that's dangerous!
I have no such commitment. Thank you, Joey, for the 355 bits, and thank you, Player Nazik, for the 1,111 bits. 20 seconds on that one, by the way. So that's 2/3 the time. That is significantly faster, and only get faster as my stats go up. So never mind, that is the way to go. I am a sandwich, yeah. Because I got meat between two buns. I mean, that makes us all sandwiches, doesn't it? Thank you, Joey, for the 869 bits. Why is it always perfect timing every time? I don't know. Skilled
Well,
individuals.
are you still playing this thing?
Yeah. Yes, we are. Thank you, Player Nazik, for the 301 bits. Either way, some of the funnest times in streams have just been like vibing during a grind and chilling and talking about something. I mean, you're made of meat, so you got meat between those buns, actually. I guess that's kind of cool. Thank you, Joey, for the 123 bits. See, when I said that, I got meat between my buns, I meant that because we're all made of meat. That was the joke, but like the way I said it and the way it came out, just, that was not. For real? That's not the way everybody saw it. Thank you, Joey, for the 144 bits. Yeah, for real. Some of my favorite streams have been just grinding, all right? I mean, we've done FF10 grinds a couple times during the Fiesta. No, I meant meat, not, you know what? Never gonna live that down.
And good night.
Oh my gosh.
And I was just
One
getting
blitz.
started.
19 seconds. I mean, yeah, that's true, player-nastic. I mean, I just eat meat, you know? Oh, hey, thanks for coming to greet me.
Appreciate it.
Change in the play.
I just learned something. When you buff yourself, you build up stagger on yourself. So you may not notice this, but every one of your party members also has a stagger meter. You'll never get staggered in this game. I've never seen it happen. I don't think it even can happen, but you can get staggered, or at least get to the point where your damage multiplied against you is high. But buffing yourself put it up to about 5%, 105%, which means every time you buff yourself, you're increasing the damage you take. So when you get like against those damn ducks or whatever that are kicking your ass and you're buffing yourself trying to stay alive, you're actually building up the amount of extra damage you take. Yes, the ducks. Those evil fucking ducks, dude. They are the worst. Thank you, Joey, for the 321 bids. I hate those duck enemies, man. Uh-oh. We have a problem. Well, we got all the debuffs back on, so that's fine. Well, yep, no problem. Never mind. Slight hiccup, but that's about it. And even then, it was still 36 seconds, which is about as long as it took me before I took haste out of my rotation. Hey.
Cheers.
My neck is like really,
Old man still got it.
really stiff today.
Appreciate it.
You should see your daddy now. Bobbing and weaving.
Oh, I'm hitting for way more than 10K. That's 30K without imperil. And that's like per shot, you know? Yep, it's only gonna get better. This is, like I said, one of the most effective grinds ever. We want to get to about 700,000 Crystarian points or so. Like, it's gonna be about an hour or so grind, maybe a little bit longer. I usually grind for about an hour and a half here. It took about a half hour to set up and everything. Well, it didn't really take that long to set up, but like, we got here about a half hour ago, and a lot of that was like some failed attempts and stuff. We're trying to remember exactly how to do it, and then getting the stats to like pretty much trivialize it. So probably at most about an hour more of this. And by that point, because we're getting like a ridiculous amount per hour of XP.
And I was just getting started.
So if it's like 6,600 per minute, what is that, 600,000 in an hour, right? Wait, that's not right, because it's 60 minutes. Well, but 6,600. 6,600, so it's actually 12,000, sorry. Well, 13,000. Okay, 13,000 per minute. How much do I get in an hour? 130 times 6. Sorry, I'm trying to do the game while also mathing. Just short of 800K in an hour. Sardines in an hour. You ever consider certain abilities to be traps? Yeah, but you kind of have to go for them. Like the strikes, the Ravager strikes are bad. You don't want them. However, you kind of need them because of situations where certain enemies might be immune or highly resistant to physical or magic. The strikes are ways for Ravagers to build up things that are actually immune to magic. Ruin and Ruinaga are also kind of traps in that you stop between the animations, and it's a huge slow issue with animation speed. But once again, you need Ruin as a commando damage dealer that is a magic element for things that are physical immune. So you have to get them, and you just have to deal with it with your AI. But I imagine that there are ways of, like, as a speedrunner, you probably like certain people like avoid certain abilities like that, so that, and then they come in during, you know, magic immune or magic vulnerable enemies in order to prioritize that type of ability. But on non-magic immune, cycling between the spells and the strikes is just less damage. Because you like, whenever you do a strike ability, you go in and you hit them, and then you have to, like, you have this like transition period where you pull out of it and then cast a spell, and then you have this transition period where you pull out of it and then do a strike, and it takes time. It's a huge waste of time in the animations, and you don't want to do that, ideally, which is one of the reasons why I'm choosing to control Saz, because he won't blitz the way I'm blitzing on this. You have to control Saz for this grind to work. You could probably get it to work with any other commando after building it up for a little bit of time, because as it stands right now, Fang destroys that wolf. However, you still need Saz for the buffs in order to get the multipliers. So, oops, bravery, reverted back to the old way. Bravery and fire are essential for this, as well as Vanille for the debuffs. However, I will say that any of the characters can get those buffs if you spend enough time grinding, but they're so far deep into the sub trees that you're gonna need to grind here for several hours before you can get them there. So not really exactly viable.
Old man still got it.
Yeah, if you want to main hope because you want the buffs to go out a certain way, or to target a certain person first, or whatever. But yeah, certain abilities are definitely traps, but it's more a problem with the way the game's animation system is designed, and less to do with the fact that they're like not necessary or essential or useful in any way. Oh, another reason to main hope as a challenge incentive. Oh, to main hope. Well, that would be different, but we can't do that because it would only basically be for the end of the game here, you know? Which isn't really that much of the game.
Eat this!
And I was just getting started.
I would love to do all the Final Fantasy randomizers at one point. I have this like idea to just like hit up all the randomizers and do like a randomizer, you know, little randomizer event where I do 1 through I guess 13 as a randomizer, you know? See what I can do with that. Ooh, accessory slot. That'll be pretty big. And commando roll is huge. Look, we already maxed out one of the trees during this little setup. Actually, I should probably do Synergist to make sure I get everything, because I think he gets protected in shell at this point in the tree. It might be a little bit later. I know there's one more point where the Crystarium grows after, like before the final. Oh, it's after you kill Bart. It's after you kill Bart. Bart 2. Well, defeat Bart 2, because you definitely don't kill him. This is actually a little bit of a trap, the ATB level. It's not really a trap so much as it can be a detriment, because the AI will only ever continue their attack when their ATB is full. But yeah, we've only been here for a short time, and we've already finished one of the 3 trees. And since it's going faster, you know, it's going to take even less time to get the other 2 trees up. So ideally what I want to do is basically max out the 3 main trees. And then from there, all the XP I get will be for after my Crystarium expands the next time. Also, a lot of people forego getting strength on characters like Vanille or Hope, and that is a bad idea. You don't want to do that, because that's your defense as well, which they need. No debuffs. Oh, it doesn't matter, LOL. Yeah.
And I was just getting started.
But that kind of thing's been on my mind for quite a while. several years at least. I don't think there's an FF13 randomizer though, which I don't really know how you'd randomize that, to be honest. The only problem with randomizers is that I really don't want my game screwed up. Because sometimes, you know, it's like I do the randomizers and then I come back to do the Fiesta and something's messed up and I gotta, you know, reinstall everything and delete the files and it can be a mess, but it shouldn't be that big of a deal. Most randomizers these days, especially for more modern games, have like a reset button or on-off, essentially.
Didn't even break a sweat.
Ooh, I wonder if I could buy the 100 attack power wrist guard now. Might be able to. Oh, it's got an exclamation mark. And no. I can buy the mithril bangles, which is barely better than the gold. Definitely not worth that cost. But I'll buy another one of these. Because that's pretty cheap and 50 more attack power, so... Aha! So we meet again, little Aru, if that's even your real name. You can't stop me! I will defeat the thing, or something. Ha! Or something. That's right. Pew. Pew. Oh, wow. 18 seconds. New record. How low can we go? Honestly, I feel like that's about as fast as it could go. I don't think it can go faster than that. Because my abilities are going off right away. I get my buffs out. They died on the first bullet. I guess if it died on the first bullet that hit them, that would be something, but I don't think that would even be half a second difference. So, I mean, that's pretty much the fastest if I can go is 18 seconds. Well, there's also the whole, like, if I was so powerful that I didn't even need to buff, but that's like way down the line. Where I just walk in and I win, you know, that's, yeah. What am I grinding for? I am grinding to not make this game a massive nightmare of difficult enemies. So basically, this is the best Crystarium grind you can get in the entire game. It's the fastest you can do. And it's very easy to do. You can do it as soon as you get here. So by grinding here for about, I don't know, maybe an hour or so, I'll be powerful enough to bypass multiple hours worth of struggle in the coming battles. So, like, bosses will be much, much easier, and they'll still be challenging, I might add. And the enemies can be avoided completely, as much as possible. So, avoiding tons of random encounters. that would, you know, normally give me the power that I would need to defeat these enemies, right? Like, imagine being able to like grind outside of a town in an RPG, right? And the grind is so effective that when you go to the next dungeon, you can just turn off random encounters and you'll be more powerful by the time you get out of it. How much time do you think is going to be wasted fighting 100 random encounters in the next dungeon versus fighting 50 of these battles that go super, super fast? You see what I mean? So like by doing a really effective grind, I'm eliminating the need to fight battles later on, and those battles would be slower and less XP. And the bosses will go smoother and faster as well on top of that. This is the best XP grind in the entire game. Bar none. Like, it is the fastest XP in the entire game. The only possible yeah.
What did you
The
say?
fastest horse wiener in the West.
A horse wiener? Now, that's dangerous.
Thank you, Lotto, for the 1,111 bits. Fastest horse wiener in the West. Fastest XP grind. The only possible way you could go faster is if you procced death with Vanille first try every single time against the Longuis, those big dinosaur things. That's the only way it can be faster. But death is like a 1% chance to actually hit, so no. Not to mention you need to be pretty powerful in order to live through their constant stomping, so yeah. I'm not sure how much Crystarium points the Longuis actually give, so I'm not even actually sure if you get more from them. Does anybody know what the number is? How much the Longui, the big tall neck dinosaurs that just stomp on you the whole time? Do you know how much Crystarium points they give? I would love to get into the voice acting industry, but the barriers to enter are quite large. However, the demand for voice actors is strong. Whether or not I'm a good actor is a different point, though. Having a good voice for it is irrelevant to the acting ability, I think. But I have thought about it, yeah. I've researched it, I've looked into it. I know that there's a lot more that goes into it than just, hey, you have a good voice, you should act, you know? But if I had an opportunity, like if I like applied for a position or somebody asked me to do something, I would do it almost positively. I mean, assuming that, you know, it was worth it for me, of course. I wouldn't just do it for free. You know, you got to get paid for your work, even if you're just even if you're just starting out, you should be paid for your work. You know, not to mention it's your voice likeness at stake there, and your future as a potential voice actor in the industry. So you need to be, you know, compensated. But absolutely, yeah, I would love to. It would be a really fun side thing to do, or even just like, you know, a major focus alongside streaming. But it's not so easy to just do it. Just XP grind, yeah. Stagger the employer in order to get the extra DPS of getting the job. Obviously, or the part.
The old man still.
Of course, yeah, it takes practice, it takes know-how, it takes schooling. You know, you need to know what you need to know, just like any other industry. $100K, really? Wow. Well, there you go. I suppose if you were actually to get a death proc on the Longui reliably, that would be better grinding. And they do drop the tetrahedrons or whatever they're called. Tetrahedra, the big rock thing for the upgrades on your final weapon. So there is that as well. But Tetrahedra gone? Tetrahedra gone. But the way the Longui grinding works is, if you're not super powered enough to just like take the hits, then you have to essentially summon, stagger, and then during the stagger, spam death on Vanille, and you got about what, like 5 or 10 casts of death before it comes out of air and then starts murdering you again. And if you don't get it in that cast, like, good luck, because you can't summon again anymore, and you're just not going to be able to do it. However, I do want to say that, like, you can just fight them and defeat them, and it's not so bad after a period of time, but you're going to have to be pretty capped on stats. If that is actually a correct measurement of the XP that they give. Sure, yeah, I have no problem, like, if I were to be, you know, in the voice acting industry and streaming still. I never want to give up streaming ever. And I don't think any amount of, like, popularity as a voice actor would ever take away so much time that I couldn't, you know? Because a lot of the time, the way it works is that, you know, you get sent a script and you just go into your home studio and you record the lines and you're done. You send it in, done deal. It's not very many games that are high enough, like, tier or budget where they bring you into their studio where you'd have to travel for that kind of thing. That's usually reserved for, like, you know, a main Final Fantasy game or another major production or something. So you can record your lines, get feedback, record your lines again, whatever you need to do. Also, there'd probably be an investment that I would need to do in order to get better audio recording equipment. That being said, I do have some pretty decent equipment here still, you know? You probably need better. I think right now, like, the only reason I haven't put any kind of, like, actual effort into trying my hand at it is because I'm just busy. Just really damn busy. But I would love to, the answer is yes, I would have given a serious thought to it. Wow. That's done. Oh, Kirasa, nice. Kirasa's great for when you're low HP. The lower you are, the more you get from Kirasa. What do I do out of Faith there? It might actually benefit me. I'm not actually sure if it does. But if Faith does, like Faith or Magic Power does help with the application of debuffs, it might just make things more reliable. Not sure. I don't know. Like I said, there's a lot of hidden passives to stats, and I don't know, like, why else would, you know, Saboteur Tree still have magic and strength, if not, you know, affecting it just more than just the defenses, right? So maybe auto faith will help. Don't know. If only there was an auto haste one. Was that 16 or 17 seconds? I think that was faster. Pew! Pew!
The old man still got it.
16 seconds. Well, that's faster than 18. That's the new record. 16 seconds. 16 seconds to do the battle, down from about 30 when we first started. Actually, it's 32. This was the highest I saw, aside from like some of the mess ups. 30, so half the time. And it's still about what, 30, like less than 30 seconds to walk back and forth. We'll time it at end of battle to start a battle. Okay.
Follow the old guy's lead.
All right, timer stops now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. So 24 seconds to reset. 16 seconds on, it's closer to 18 seconds on average, right? Because a record is not the same as the average, right? So you're looking at what, 52 seconds? That's right. Oh yeah, there is a timer on the screen. But I can't read, right? Mog's right. I mean, you guys saw the timer. I'm paying attention to my movement, right? So you guys... No, it is. It literally has to be. It's a window I have to capture. Anyway, you guys could have seen it yourselves. Was I correct in my counting? What did I say? 24 seconds? 26 seconds? I bet that's pretty damn accurate. Even so. Forty-two to 43 seconds reset. So I would say like a conservative estimate about how long it takes per encounter, per full cycle from start to finish until the new one starts is probably about 45 seconds at this point. So that's like, that's a whole 25% faster, or yeah, is that how that's worded? It's 3/4 the time that I said, which is a minute per cycle. And it's 3/4 of that, which like every 3 runs is a free run, which means it's not just 12,000 per minute, it's now 25% more than that. 13,000 per minute. It's 25% more, which is closer to what? Be about They'd be about 3,500 more, so you're looking at 16 to 17,000 per minute. Wait, per hour. Wait, per minute. Yeah. Right? Wait. Brain. No. The estimate is right because my brain is in the void right now. I just lost everything. From battle end to battle end, it's 57 seconds. Okay. There we go. Still in that minute territory then, because there are probably times where the timer is not counting in the battle, like during the startup of the battle screen and everything, right? So if I'm getting 6,600 per encounter, how many is that an hour? I want to say it's around 400,000 to 600,000 an hour, somewhere in there. Whenever I try to do math while streaming, especially if I'm doing something while like playing the game, I don't know what it is. My brain could just like, it just melts. It just dies and says, no, I do not want to. It's gotta be that math and playing the game takes the same part of my brain and just does not, it can't do both at the same time.
Hold it together.
99,999, there it is. If you haven't seen yet, we will. We already got a damage cap earlier. Where was it? I want to say it was like a smite we got on one of the bosses. I think it was the boss before Hope's house. We got a smite on it, did 99,999, which is the damage cap per hit. Which is another reason why Blitz, Saz's Blitz is probably the highest output, because if you get enough strength, you'll 99,999 per hit, and there's nothing else that can hit that many times per 2 ATBs. It will fall off eventually, like during the final dungeon, it'll fall off compared to Fang, but at the end of it, it's also better just because of the multi-hit. Well, my friend's at about 450k. No, it's 6.6 thousand per battle. $6,600 per battle. And it's definitely not 36k per hour because I've already gotten like 400,000 in half an hour.
Wisdom does come with age.
Like their CP is basically a measurement 410,000, and it's probably been I would say it's been like 45 minutes of this, because the first 15 minutes were kind of getting the setup right and a lot of failure and stuff. So 410,000 just from them, because they were at 0 when we started, more or less. Approximately 496,000, so close to 400,000, yeah. That makes more sense. 400,000 Crystarium points per hour. Although I suppose if you could kill the gooey long gooeys or whatever they're called reliably and quickly, and they are actually worth 100,000 as someone mentioned, then that would be faster. But I think the power that you need in order to do that is at a point where it's like you don't need to grind anymore, more or less. Because the thing is that there's two more Crystarium expansions. There's one after Part 2 in Awerba, and that'll be like 12k, 16k nodes per. And then there's one more Crystarium expansion you get after you beat the game. And you need pretty much all of your major Crystariums full, which is like, for him, Commando Ravager and Synergist, full, after the 2 things. And then, like, maybe some points spent in here. This is complete waste. Look at this. 3,000 for 3 strength. It's a total waste. But they're just these, like, straight linear spots. Look at this. 12,000, 24,000, 18,000 for 5 strength. Like, it's nothing. The very, very small stat gain that you're getting here. And it caps out pretty early. Although I want to say that, I do want to say that those also expand, but they just get to the ridiculous price per node. So you don't really count those unless you're just going absolute batshit crazy grind for endgame, and you don't even need those.
Appreciate
What's up, Happy Trail? So I don't know like how much of that grinding you would need to do before you could kill the long gooeys and, you know, get that amount of CP increase per hour, but I don't think that's really possible within reason, because those enemies are essentially the hardest thing to kill in the game, more or less. But I never really grinded them, so I can't really say. Even when I do super bosses, I just do this grind because you still need money. And I remember even being at like really, really high power, they still kick your ass, so. Yep, there's an extremely effective grind right here that we're gonna be doing for a little bit of time.
Follow the old guy's lead.
By the way, 400k an hour is a pretty good estimate. You can kind of just round it off there and say, yeah, that's good. 400k an hour. Even if you did do death, which I don't even have access to yet, I don't think that the rate in which death works would make grinding the long gooeys worth it. You would have to be able to DPS them down normally in order to make that grind worth it. And there's 2 trees done. Ooh, Dispeliga, nice. So I got Renew and Dispeliga now, which are TP abilities. Dispeliga will essentially just wipe out the enemy's buffs. All of them. All enemies' buffs, specifically. And Renew is full restore and res. Although I will say, summons do res as well, and I think they even heal. So if you summon, I think it has a similar effect to renew. Kiraja as well. All right. She's got all the healing now. Vanille as a medic is set up. So we just need one more tree to cover on each of them, and we're done. I'll probably do a few more battles after I've cleared up the tree, just because there is that other Crystarium expansion, and like, I mean, having a couple 100,000 points to spend as soon as my Crystarium unlocks is nice, but it essentially puts me at the same point as the game kind of expects. And it can still be pretty rough to go through the final dungeon, so coming over with a few extra points. I don't know, I do have to, you know what? No, I'm not going to. You know why? Because I have to fix Bhakti. And fixing Bhakti means that I'll be fighting a lot of extra battles in Awerba.
The old man still got it.
Which means that I'll get a little bit of extra XP. So yeah, I don't think I have to worry about it.
Appreciate it.
Time to pull the old switcheroo.
Take that. I'm tougher than you thought, huh?
All right, my teammates are still at under 500,000. I don't gotta worry about leveling up just yet. I will say it's possible I may want to stick with Fang for now. Nah, I'll go back to Lightning. Simply because Lightning's just fine as a commando, but mostly I just don't want to have to frickin'... I don't want to have to mess with my paradigms anymore. I just want to set it and be done for the rest of the game, you know? How do I do massive damage? Stacking multipliers. Stacking multipliers. So you get a lot of stats. Yay, there's a exponential scaling there. And then you get ×2 for Deprotect, and ×2 for Imperil. And it becomes, what? And I think there's a couple other multipliers here and there. Oh, Bravery is another ×2, so you go with ×8 damage. At least ×8 damage. Well, it's more like 2 × 2 × 2 is a full ×8 multiplier, because you're multiplying the multiplied damage. It's not 6 times damage. Because if you take 1,000 and you multiply it by 2, you have 2,000, and you multiply that by 2, you get 4,000, and you multiply that by 2, and you get 8,000. So 1,000 becomes 8,000, which is an 8 times multiplier from its base damage. Right. And then stats in general just have like self multipliers to themselves. So like even though I've only doubled my attack power, my actual output has significantly increased. It could be a linear scaling, and then it's just I'm breaking past breakpoints, which makes each point of strength that much more effective. And it's not exponential, like it's not increasing returns, but more that like once you get to a certain number, each point of strength does so much more, but it's still static. Don't know, honestly. Oh, Imperil. Don't even need Imperil now. Screwdriver, hold the orange juice. So vodka. Nice.
See your daddy now.
Was it my intention? Yes. Why are the two monsters flying? Because of launch. Launch is an ability you get really early in the game that if they're staggered, you can launch them into the air. Maybe I'll grab myself a beer minus the ear. So a bee. I'll just grab a bee. My sting though. I do smell food, and I think wife said that she would give me some. Because she's doing like meal prep, right? Pretty sure she said she'd give me some, so I might have food coming to me, in which case I might have alcohol coming to me too. Monsters fight each other all the time in this game. There's all sorts of places where this occurs. Yeah, same thing, Celica. That's kind of one of the major defining factors of this game. There's all sorts of areas that occurs, which is really neat. It's like a neat world building thing, you know? It's a wild world, right? There's not like some, you know, monster coalition that goes and tries to destroy the hero or whatever, which makes more sense, right? Monsters are just supposed to be wild creatures that are aggressive. Of course they would be aggressive against one another too. And that just makes sense. That just makes logical world building sense, you know?
For real?
For real. Thank you, Joey, for the 144 bits. Oh no, it's the United Monster Coalition. They're banded together to defeat the hero with their primal instincts, apparently. You know? Right? Doesn't it make more sense that they're kind of wild beasts? Although then again, you have like Dragon Quest, which the enemies, the monsters tend to just be like actually intelligent things that are out to get you and defeat the hero, literally. Which honestly isn't exactly something I particularly care for in Dragon Quest. It's kind of cute, but it doesn't add a layer of depth to me. It takes away a layer of depth. Yep. I mean, to be fair, Margie, that's pretty much how you kill the Oju, you know, or the Neochu. Doing it normally is yeah. And if I recall correctly, if you summon your Eidolon, you can avoid getting hit, so you can just freely death spam. But I suppose you could also just do Sentinel Medic or something. But yeah, it's just like you can get it really quick and done deal. You get your accessory, or it'll take forever. In which case, for you, it was unfortunately forever. So yeah, let's say like, just with that information alone, let's say for the sake of argument, 20 minutes on average to get a death on a long GUI. That means you would get 3 in an hour, and assuming that they give you 100,000 Crystarium points, that's still less effective than this grind. So again, you would probably have to be able to kill it, and kill it relatively quickly, like 10 minutes, to actually justify that as a viable grind. So yeah.
For real?
Yeah. Joey, thank you for the 144 bits. I honestly, I feel like even at the peak of power, it still might be faster to do this grind with that information. It really just depends on the average time it takes to actually get a death proc, how many times you game over, how fast it takes to load and run back over to a long GUI and fight it again. I mean, who can say? Except for those that have done it themselves. All the battles I skipped, all just getting piled into this 1 hour of grinding, and then some, by a lot. Because realistically, what you're supposed to do, what the game intends for you to do, is fill out or get close to filling out your current Crystarium options by the time you get to the next boss that expands your Crystarium. So not only have we filled out all the previous Crystariums that we didn't fill out because we were kind of, you know, going fast, but we'll fill out the current one as soon as it became available. In a faster time than it would take to fight all the battles going through this next part of the game. But we are pretty close to being done with our grind. Very, very close to being done with our grind. I would say maybe 10, 15 minutes at most. Maybe even faster, I don't know.
Appreciate it.
Follow the old guy's lead. To the victor go the spoils.
Let's actually see where we're at. Let's level this up. Because we just have like the one tree left, right? Oh, you know what? I want to see something. I want to make sure I got all the nodes. Okay, yeah, it's just this one tree left that's already half done. We get about 10 or 15 nodes per 100K. Four more nodes on that. So yeah, very close. And then I have to say, I don't actually care about Fang's progress. I'm only leveling her up because she's helping me grind and everything, but I'll have to level up in Lightning to see where I actually stand. Oh my gosh, I forgot about Sentinel having like so much strength. I should have done Sentinel first. Sentinel has just a tremendous amount of strength for Fang. It's why she has the highest offense in the game. Her nodes are the most. And she has Sentinel, which is mostly strength and HP. All right, let me make sure. Oh, see, I'm missing a node here somewhere. There's a magic node. I missed Imperliga. You big idiot. Liquid, what's going on? All right, I want to see. Not you. I want to see where Lightning is. I gotta do all this anyway, so, you know. Oh no, I'll be using Lightning. I'm only using Fang because she's better for the grind. Final Fantasy VII Remake / Rebirth, it is not even close. Other than that, it would probably be 12 or 13 because of the intenseness, the intensity of the combat system, as well as the strategy required. I'm missing a strength node somewhere. The hell did I miss it? Oh, it wasn't strength, it was HP, which I fixed. It's essentially your class, yeah. You can switch classes on the fly during combat. But we're only allowed to have 2 represented at any given time. That's the limitation. Don't think Lightning has enough to actually complete this. So basically, where our grind is based off of finishing our 3 major roles, and then we go from there. Oh. Ugh. So she needs about 80,000 points. And then we're done. But yeah, all those combat systems I mentioned are all systems that require quite a bit of focus and engage the player really, really well, while also being exceptionally well designed and balanced. Like when you get something to work in FF12, 13, or Remake, it just feels really damn good.
To the victor go the spoils.
Oh, let me check my strength. I want to see something. Like keeping keeping realizing that the Saz and Fang have accessories equipped and Lightning does not. I don't know why my brain couldn't process that. 660, 740. She does have the brawlers though, and it's gonna be like 800 or 900. 900. They've all been leveled up equally, more or less, but Fang has 900. Although I would say I think she has 120. She has 100 on her accessories, so still Lightning's not even close. However, Lightning is more of a Ravager for me in this particular playthrough. Did I play Metaphor? Yeah, it was okay. I mean, I wouldn't really say it had any more strategy than Persona, because it's basically the same game. But
Well, are you still playing this thing?
yep, thank you, Blind Isaac, with the 301 bits. Weapon just gives you stats. It's a big fat stat stick, so it's really important for your overall output. Like, Fang should realistically have about 1200 attack power if I could actually upgrade her weapon, but I can't.
Well, are you still playing this thing?
Yup. Thank you, Joey, for the 301 bids. Yeah, for a little bit longer, I think. Probably half of tomorrow, maybe a few hours tomorrow. But yeah, I enjoyed Metaphor. I felt like boss designs weren't really fresh. It just kind of felt like every boss was more or less the same with different elements. And so the strategy was kind of the same thing every single boss. And then a lot of bosses would just sit there and give themselves like infinite free turns and you just die. There's nothing you can do about it. It's like, cool, fun. But it was okay. You know, I felt it was like your pretty standard Atlas RPG. So if you're in, Persona or SMT, you're pretty much gonna vibe with Metaphor. Do they have an ultimate or celestial weapon? So every weapon can be upgraded to multiple tiers, and at the end of that upgrade chain, they all turn into the same ultimate weapon. However, the passive and the stats are what changes, if I recall correctly. So you have multiple versions of the same ultimate. You can kind of take the path that you want to. And there's also an ultimate ability in the tree that costs all 5 or all 6, whatever, ATB segments. For instance, we talked about Death on Vanille. Vanille's ultimate ability is Death, which is a chance to insta-kill. It's very decent, but it has a low chance, but it does do really, really high damage by itself. And Fang's ultimate is High Wind, which is just an extremely high-powered strike. But these are like after your trees have been uncovered kind of thing. I think you have to beat the game to get those, which is silly. The Crystarium should fully unlock at this point, completely fully unlock at this point right here. Okay, yeah, fair. Basically, the class system in that game is essentially all the different normal abilities from SMT and Persona kind of split off into different class type feels. And then a couple of new abilities given to sort of flesh it out a little bit more. The funny thing is that Persona 5 is already kind of sort of a class-based game, which is really funny. because like you can only get access to 8 abilities per character because of the way your personas are, and you have to eliminate any other extra ability. So it's actually kind of weirdly like repetitive in that way, you know? Kind of like how, I don't have a good example actually. But that's what Atlas does. Atlas is kind of like adjacent to Dragon Quest. They kind of just make the same game, but slight alterations and balances with each new entry to sort of fine-tune it, and as you go forward. You know, they do the same thing, but they do it. That's what they do. They do it well. Persona SMT or Atlas RPGs tend to have like a, I don't know. I wouldn't even say it's like a higher difficulty. I would just say like the balance. No, not even the balance necessarily. Okay, SMT is very well known for basically just giving the player the middle finger. Like you can just die. Like you could get into a random encounter at SMT, and you just die before you even get an action out. And that's just like normal. They call it getting SMT'd, you know, because that's just how the games are balanced.
Didn't even break a
And it has
sweat.
something to do with like whether or not you're ready for the area. It just has to do with how that game treats the player. Some people really love that. They love the whole aspect of just getting SMT'd. Others do not. I am in the do not category. I don't like being disrespected like that. It's a waste of my time to have game balance that just like shits on you for no fucking reason, you know? So I don't care for that, you know? I'm all for difficulty, but there needs to be a fairness at the end of the day. Etrian Odyssey is a game series I really like, but it's really hard for me to want to play because there's so much investment in building up your maps and, you know, building your team and everything. But then you could just get screwed by like the RNG of whether or not your abilities hit. Ooh, thank you. This looks good. I'm gonna try it. What do you think? It smells amazing. Tasty. I'm surprised with the pork belly, the texture. This is really good. Yeah, I love building the maps in Etrian Odyssey as well. It's my favorite part.
Appreciate it.
The old man.
Up to 41k blitz damage per strike. Okay, we're very, very close to being done. I would say 3 more encounters, and we'll go. Which is about what I said, 10 to 15 minutes. It's been a little over 10 minutes.
For real?
Since I said that. Thank you, Play Dancing, for the 144 bits. Yes, for real.
Appreciate it.
Maybe he has a semblance of intelligence, and after he's done, like, eating his prey, he makes pants out of them. It's always been like this. You never had to zone in and out. You could just do the little swoop I do and you're done. It's like that on PS3 as well. Source, I've done it many times on PS3. It's possible that the early guides to this grind probably suggested that you had to zone in and out. All right, one more battle. We'll check our Crystarium, and then we will more than likely go. I'm gonna save it though. Because if we can go, then we don't have to respawn it. Also, there's something that suggests that the monsters of this world were sort of manufactured. Because there's sort of a lot of like inorganic material attached to a lot of monsters, you know? Done. I don't really need to level her up anymore because I'm not going to use her anymore if I'm actually done here. Honestly, I'm pretty much going no matter what, regardless of whether I'm done, like with the whole tree. Because at this point, it's like, her levels don't matter, okay?
For real?
For real. What matters is my main three.
For real?
For real! Thank you, Joy and Played Asik both for 144 bits. Thank you. Two more. That's fine. I didn't realize Vanille was the one that was the furthest behind. Also needs 10,000. Screw it. Let's do two more battles. The roll level is kind of important, I think. Although I won't be using those rolls, I don't think, so whatever.
Time to pull the old switcheroo. The old man still got it.
Are we there yet? Almost! This should be the last battle we do. Like, no matter what, pretty much.
A lot of fiends here, y'all. Don't talk like that.
I mean, yeah, there are a lot of fiends here, comma, yeah. Thank you, Joey, for the 310 bits. Alright, that should be it. That should give us everything on lightning. And Vanille. Actually, maybe not Vinny. Yes, Vinny. Oops. There's an HP node somewhere. How did I miss these? I don't know how I missed that. Two strength nodes somewhere. Ugh. It'd be nice if there was actually something that took you to whatever node you're missing. $60 cost. I was like 3 points away from getting it and I missed it. Somehow, somewhere a long time ago. 10 strength's kind of a lot, especially for how far down that is. Oh. All right. You are not going to be a Ravager, so at all. Like, you can't. All right, we'll go with this for now. Oh, equipment. I do want her to have something just because I know I'll have to use her for the next thingy. Just take that, sure, whatever. But I need lightning. First off, I need him to have a good brawler armlet. And then now lightning needs the other one. With that, Neil needs. Yeah, cool. Yeah, you know, if I overcap on Hope or Snow, it doesn't matter, because I won't use them ever again.
There's a way through here.
That is the next step, by the way, is upgrading all my accessories. Which I want to wait until I could buy the 100 strength accessories, but you know, I might. Come on, stop not working. Oh, is there? Oh, thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Now I know. This soup is insanely good.
I don't know about this.
Yep, we're playing the game again. Grind done.
This place is creepy.
Well, are you still playing this thing?
We're playing this thing. Actually. Ugh, all that for nothing. Remember, these are the robots that basically don't take damage unless you stagger them, by the way.
And good night.
These are the robots that you're supposed to stagger. Stagger? What's that? Phew. It won't be 5-star, by the way. It'll be like 2-star. Oh, it's still 5-star. Okay. Still, the game expects me to kill in 31 seconds. Those things, when you get here, will absolutely destroy you. And you have to stagger them to not die and to kill them on top of that. Oh my god, how can I not get past these things? You gotta be kidding me. I mean, at least they're dying fast, but like the whole point of grinding is so I don't have to fight this shit. We're getting fat with my new power. That must be what it is. This is the area for the Juggernauts, yeah, but they're mostly hunts and bosses, so.
Keep an eye on where you're going.
A Grand Pulse Fal'Cie made this path.
Yep.
Cool.
I bet it's off digging more tunnels right now.
They seem different from all
They
the
can play it as
Fal'Cie
with
we've seen
123
on Cocoon,
bids.
You know? It's like they just plow through, without caring what happens around them.
That's true. Then again, we were able to build our village on land cleared by Fal'Cie. We lived alongside them, just like you do on Cocoon.
Oh yeah, this is just like Cocoon.
In a world this big, who knows what we'll find?
That's damn good. That broth is like, that's money. That's one of the best broths I've ever had.
What do you want me to do?
I expect you to die, Mr. Bond.
Stay alert.
Oh yeah, these things just straight up do not move. That's basically what they're saying. Whoa, you're not no entrada, buddy. Thank you, Joey, for the 222 bits. Fortunately for me, I don't need to worry about, like, you know, doing any kind of strategy or whatever. I can just blitz their faces off and win.
Easy.
think this cutscene has a little bit of time to it. I'll be back in a second.
Whoa! Look at that thing! Let me guess. That's a fal'Cie?
Yep. Busy carving out new tunnels.
Making roads where roads ain't meant to go, huh? Yeah, it kinda sounds like us. Alright, roly-poly. Let's hitch a ride on that thing.
Now you're thinking Grandpa style.
Hello? Can you get off my desk? She'd have decided it was time to go exploring on my desk. Thank you, Joey and Aru, both for the 355 bits. And Playing Azek, thank you for the 212 bits. I'm so sorry I needed to clean up my desk area. Jeez.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
No, you. Do that after streaming? Not when you have limited space. Oh, that is the treasure way.
Is it ever gonna stop?
And besides, I wanted to get a beer, so cheers.
Sloppy.
What? Beers are sloppy? Your face is sloppy. Boom, got him. Thank you. Thank you, Joey, for the 298 bits. If you have enough, I suppose if you, like, poured it all over yourself or something, yeah, that would definitely be a mess. Sneaky, sneaky. We go. Thank you for the 110 bits, Joey. Thank you very much. Two Saints amulets. Yes. This is the fight coming up here is like the fight that I quit the game on for like a good while before I came back to it. It's my fault, honestly, partly because I didn't know what the fuck I was doing, but also because F this fight.
These flowers, you remember them, right?
Yeah, sure I do. They grew all over Airba.
We can't be far now.
It's my fault, Grandpa.
What kind of beer?
Isn't it?
Fat tire.
I remember everything. I became Ragnarok. I scarred Cocoon. And I left Grand Pulse in this mess. It was me.
What are you talking about?
It all came back to me. Everything that happened with our focus. All of it.
You're lying.
Thank you, Joy, for the 299
No,
bits.
it's the truth. It's all my fault.
Don't say that!
Vanille! The Eidolon knows the truth. Ha! I knew I was right.
Wait! So you were lying!
No more than you were. Admit it. You remember everything.
It wasn't
Yeah,
at all.
that's a heck of a ton of chairs, isn't it?
Talk about this later.
Alright, hopefully there's a sentinel medic because we'll just bounce between. We'll bounce between that.
This'll be quick. Give it your best shot.
Take this!
I've chosen my 2 jobs per character for this particular fight. At this point, I just gotta see it through. It'd be nice to have haste, but yeah.
You're gonna swerve. This'll be quick.
You need a spanking.
It's got a lot of arms to do some spanking, that's for sure. Thank you, Played As for the 269 bits. Thank you. Having a ton of HP and defenses makes this whole ordeal much, much, much more manageable.
This'll be quick. Give it your best shot.
Why you?
Sorry, playing fetch with my cat is more important. For real? Yeah, for real. Thank you, Joey, for the 144 bits.
This'll be quick. Shield.
I don't know if I'm gonna make it. Like, I'm not building up enough chain quick enough.
Not keeping me down.
This'll be quick.
Like, it's really gonna have to pick up here. Uh-oh. Like, this shouldn't be a problem, and yet here we are. I mean, one of the things that I can do on a retry is have multiple paradigms with
I'm not all smiles and sunshine.
Commando Ravager. Okay. What the fuck?
You got it.
You got it. You got it.
I guess debuffing is more important. I have no idea. I have no idea why the fuck I couldn't just easily do that. God, I fucking hate Eidolon fights so much. I hate him. I hate this part of the game. I hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it.
Dare bring light to my lair? You must die.
Should I do, like, Saboteur? Thank you, Played As, for the 1,212 bits, by the way. Enjoy. Thank you for the 499 bits. I do appreciate it. Despite how much I hate this dumb fight. Medic Commando might be better than Medic Sentinel. I guess just for the sake that I can actually have it, I should put that up as well. So I have two of the same on purpose, because every 8 seconds or so, if you swap ATBs, you get a full ATB reset.
No time to panic.
Oops. And so by utilizing these two of the same, I'll get more of the effective ATB resets, and hopefully I can build my chain faster because of that.
Keeping me down. Take this.
It's like full ATB reset.
Stay strong. Cheers. No time to panic. Cheers. I'm not all smiles. No choice, I guess. You're gonna stop taking me down. You're gonna swerve. Why You're gonna swerve.
I fucking hate these fights. So stupid, man. What the fuck do you expect out of me? Good fucking God.
You've killed me.
Good. Not bad.
So dumb. Thank you, Joey, for the 499 bits, and Playing Isaac, thank you for the 599 bits. Yep. Stupid ass shit. The fucking dumbest part of this game, by far. I cannot ever just forgive this shit. This is just completely unforgivable nonsense. Maybe I have to Saboteur instead of Ravager, I don't know. I just have to use the buff thingies and just be done.
Oh, yeah?
I mean, I still have room to use them, you know?
No time to panic! Take this! Take this! Take this! Better be careful. Appreciate I'm not all smiles and sunshine. Take this.
I'll deal with you.
I can take it.
Yeah, imagine if I didn't do the grind, by the way. Imagine how much nonsense this would be if I hadn't have done the grind.
Better be careful.
Appreciate it.
Like I said, the reason why I quit the game the first time.
I'm not all smiles and sunshine. Take this. No choice, I guess. We're unstoppable. No time to panic.
It's not gonna be enough. What the fuck? I don't get it! What the fuck am I supposed to do? I can't do this shit! Despite all the fucking grinding, it just doesn't go up! Fuck me! Am I supposed to sab instead? Fucking hell!
Not bad.
This place is gorgeous.
Well, I only have 2 fucking souls, boy, whatever. Screw it. Got no fucking choice. Thank you, Joey, for the 355 bits and the 110 bits, Aru. Thank you. Look, it'd be fine if I could actually saboteur and didn't have any restrictions, like I probably would have just one-shot the fight. But, like, just building chain not being enough is kind of insane, you know? Like, with my stats and my survivability and everything, this should just not be a problem, and yet here we are. The fact that I grinded to cap out my Crystarium should just be enough to just kind of push the fight very easily. But instead, we get this nonsense. It's just crazy. So it's like, I don't know, I have to have a medic, so I can't just do Saboteur Ravager and not heal.
No time to panic. Take this.
Because I have a limitation, you know? Like, it's less the game and more my limitation on the game. But the fact that it puts such a huge dampener on being able to reasonably do it is fucking crazy to me, and just goes to show how stupidly designed these Eidolon battles are. Like, it just opens up the the stupidity of the Eidolon fight designs. That's basically the problem here. Because really, they are fucking god-awful shit-ass design. Puzzle fight is fine, but the way it's scaled and balanced is absurd. Using Fortis Souls and everything was, I guess, the solution, because now all of a sudden, the meter's just rapidly shooting up the entire time. I hate that I had to use those. It's the timer. It's both, actually. It's the timer and the main character death.
All right.
I knew something was off. You've been
At least we're
shying away
done.
from our focus ever since
All
we
of
woke
my
up
rage and
last
fury cannot be brought to life again
But then it
because
all made sense
we're done with the
after
dumb
hearing that
Eidolon
story from
fights.
Reigns. You already knew. You knew Ragnarok was the name of destruction.
It wasn't fair. You had to do all the horrible stuff. And I didn't have to do anything.
That is no reason to lie to me. You think that's what I want? You of all people! Poor kid. You've had it rough.
Fang.
Listen, you're not alone anymore.
I'm so sorry.
Keep that up and you'll have me crying soon. We have a new family now. We stick together. You hear me?
Like slime. Let's stick together like slime.
Time to move.
Cecil, oh, fuck's sake, cats. Cats are jumping all over everything. It looks like a damn jungle gym over here. Did I preamp here? No. That's fine.
And good night.
That's you. Done.
Yo, Vanille? Wait, where do my buffs go? Can I get any debuff on this thing? Is it seriously immune to everything? Yep, I think it is, because she's just standing there doing nothing.
Thanks.
She wants to get on the shelves behind me. She's eyeballing everything. Cecil's on top of my computer. Who knows if I hit the power switch? At least the Eidolon fights are over and done with. I'll never have to suffer through any of them ever again. Until next year, anyway. I'll just push for incentives and let us be overpowered.
That's you. Done.
It'll be okay.
I don't have a synergist medic thingy. I need one.
Change in the play.
You know what? I can't,
Hey!
They're not debuffable, so.
Hey! Tough time. And good night.
Keep it together.
Changing gears. Ha!
Well, that went a little bit smoother knowing that I couldn't debuff them. Oh. Pretty sure there are really important items in this area that I want to snag.
Might
Up
break
there.
your sweat.
I know I'm very close to getting that 100 attack power accessory. Won't somebody think of the trashies? That's me. Always thinking of the trashies. Almost thank you for the 350 bits. I don't know why I thought there was something up here. Ooh.
Gotta be getting close, huh?
No way through. That foul sea must have been slacking.
Wait! Stop already!
Ugh, it's the vile peaks all over again. Hope! Get out of there!
Is he trying to stop it?
In reality, the size difference, that thing would just get crushed like a tin can.
What are they doing?
Unless it was just like, you know,
That was cool. Go robot guys.
Good lesson for us.
made of filled with hot
Not
air or
even a
something.
mighty foul sea is a match for the power of teamwork. That is inspiration right there.
Save the sermons, old man. Let's hop on Trailblazer here, while we still have the chance.
Off we go!
Basically, that is what Feng said, yeah, the word for word, translation-wise, you know. You're welcome. That was my blessing upon you. Alright, well, I'm gonna try to check the shop for 100 strength thingies once I get to the tower. So that might be the next closest place. That I have a chance to do that. Or that I think might actually be available.
What you doing?
I was talking to Sarah. Just telling her that we're all gonna be okay.
It's so pretty.
Your
Sarah,
face is pretty. Wait, never mind.
you'd been crying, hadn't you? Back when we first met? This place was beautiful, and my focus was to destroy it. I decided to do nothing, and wait to become a thief. But because I did nothing, others got dragged into this nightmare, and I was the one to blame. How's the scrape? Huh? Fine. Much better, thanks to you. Oh, sure you don't mind. I mean, I'm not keeping you from anything, am I? Not at all. Don't worry. I could sit here for hours.
Thrilling. I don't know about you, but I can't do that. I have to be busy with something. You know, I can't just sit there and like stare at something. I stare at it, I go, cool, pretty, and then I move on, you know? Some people can just stare at the sunset, just lay there. I don't get that. That doesn't make any sense to me. My brain would go crazy just trying to be kept busy with something.
I was chasing after someone. And there's something I really need to apologize for. But I just can't ever find the words.
Gee, that's gotta be tough, huh?
Yes. I even have nightmares about it.
Well, if it's too much to deal with, face it later.
Really?
Plus there's sand,
Sometimes
exactly.
things seem easier when you look at them from a distance.
Chorus, and it gets everywhere.
But does that really work?
Skill to be learned? How is that a skill to be learned?
I'll let you know. Actually, I've been trying to keep something at a distance myself.
Skill to do nothing.
Like what?
Look, over time,
Fair enough,
I've gotten patience. So if I have to sit there and wait and do nothing for a period of time, you know, whatever, I'll be fine. But like, as a form of entertainment, if that was your entertainment, was to just stare at the water?
Some time alone. It had me so scared. I tried to run away.
Wouldn't take long before I'd go mad.
But then, my boyfriend, he came chasing after me. That's when I understood. Running away and leaving behind.
Vanille's like,
people
boyfriend?
there
Oh, sorry, I'm no longer
isn't
interested.
love.
I gotta go.
Though you might just want to keep them safe. Shutting them out of your life only hurts them more. The point is, I have people I can count on. I'll make it through.
I think you'll be fine.
And you will be too. You'll find the words. I'm sure of it.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. What else can I say?
I'm not the one you should be asking, Vanille. You'll know what to say when you find your friend. You'll see.
You mean you met Sarah?
Mm-hmm. I tried to hide our focus, and she ended up a l'Cie. I wanted to say I was sorry, but...
Well, when we rescue her, maybe you'll get the chance.
yeah, I hope so.
Come on.
I think Sarah saw the same vision of Ragnarok that we did. Which means Daisley had to be lying when he explained her focus. I think she beat it. She handed Cocoon over to us, and that's what made her turn to Crystal.
Yep. I know.
Snow never doubted, right? Not for a second. Totally never doubted anything, especially right after Daisley told them that her focus was to gather the instruments of Cocoon's destruction, despite lying.
Time for another tough one. I could do this all day.
What do you mean, what happened to that? What happened was, you just heard it, he was lying. Basically, completing your focus isn't this hard and fast rule. Sometimes doing it your own way, which was proven by Sid Reigns, is enough. As long as you put forth your best effort and go towards how you think the goal should be completed, then your focus will be completed. You're not sure Snow understood the words Vanille said? You know, he may be a little headstrong, but he's not a total dumbhead. He's at least got a few brain cells in there to rub together, which is more than can be said for a lot of people, you know? Hi. Maybe you want to bring the actual toy
Hang in
to
there,
me
Dodge.
so I can throw it?
Daddy's coming to save you.
It'll start getting dark soon. Let's set up camp.
Yeah, like I said, he's not a total idiot. He's a little headstrong, which makes him look like an idiot a lot. But once he settles down, he can think, you know, adequately.
How's Sarah?
Same as we left her. Feels so far away now. Sarah says she wants to talk. She'd probably prefer it if you skipped the lectures. Hey!
Once we're home, what's your plan? You're getting married, right?
What's that?
Sarah wants to know.
Don't scare me like that.
You are getting married, aren't you? Don't you let her down, you hear me?
Don't worry. This tear will be her last. I'll make sure of that.
That's all I need to know.
We will see her, right?
Don't go there. No room for doubt.
You're right.
We'll see her again. And soon. You convinced me of that. So stay strong.
Don't worry. We'll finish this and go see her together.
You know, one thing I always really liked about Final Fantasy games is that they don't just have a character join your party for no reason and then just have them shut up as soon as they join your party. How many times have you gotten a game where, you know, somebody kind of just gets shoehorned into your party for a very kind of lame reason, and then they just stop having a presence in the story altogether, you know? Every character in these games is almost always carefully crafted to be a part of the narrative, you know?
We get through there, and we'll be in Abba.
You're almost home.
Yup.
Doesn't exactly look like it's gonna be a leisurely stroll.
Oh, so we just head through this Foul Sea's lair to get to Erba, right?
What's another Foul Sea at this point, huh?
I don't like the looks of that.
Why do I always do this one? Is there a reason why I do this one? I always do this one, and I don't know if there's a reason why, but I almost always do it, and I can't remember if there's a reason why. So I'm just gonna do it, because I always do. Oops, I don't want to do that.
Thanks.
Ugh, so hard to dodge these. Doggos move fast. Oh yeah, didn't I say I needed synergist with medic somewhere?
Bobbing and weaving.
Probably this one. I don't really ever see myself doing that, but having a medic so I can buff while debuffing. Sorry, heal while buffing. Because sometimes I need to just like do damage, sometimes I need to just do debuffs, but sometimes I need to heal while buffing. That's a really, really, really important one for later on with some of the higher tier enemies. Really did not want to fight this guy again. What's that? Not so bad. The feeding stoop is where it really hurts. He could pretty much just kill me with that, so got it right before that went off. All right, I know it's just the waystone, but I always do this fight and I don't know why. I think it's got to be a drop. I don't think it's a reward. I think it's a drop or something, because I always do this every year. Might just be because I just did it once and I just kind of got stuck in it.
Wide open.
Stuck into thinking that I should do it is what I mean, you know? It's not like I'm worried about the difficulty, but it's quite easy. Especially at my level.
Stop punching my butthole! I need that butthole!
These are the butthole punchers, indeed. Better watch out with the butthole punchers. We'll punch your butthole so hard you won't even know that your butthole got punched. It's because it hurts your butthole. Butthole puncher gang, go! Are you gonna debuff anything, or are you just what? Like, what are you doing? Like, give me some freaking protectiga, yo. Like, fucking something. Although I think I pained the one on the right, which means it can't attack. And, well, it's just gonna sit there then. Yeah, although you get the Rotopotofoga, whatever the hell it is, Cronite. And then there's this box here, which is, that's not terrible. It saved me a few thousand, but 20 Sinister Fangs is actually quite a bit, because 20 Sinister Fangs is almost all you need to upgrade to a ×3 multiplier. You need about 35 usually. Did I say thank you for the 510 bits, Joey? If not, thank you for the 510 bits. I feel like I may have missed that, but thank you very, very much. Yay, we avoided the doggo battle.
There is such a thing as being too careful.
Not. I'm not the only one hearing that, am I?
No, it couldn't be them. Could it?
I don't know. It's weird. Like voices in my head.
I hear it. Your presence here draws the tyrant's gaze. Leave this place at once.
We can't leave. This is the only way for us to get through. Please, help us.
Hey, I mean, we're gonna be going up some stairs, I guess. Thank you, Joey, for the 210 bits.
As you wish. Look for us, and the way will open.
Do our bidding, and then maybe we'll let you go, I guess. I think this is where I get the 100 attack power accessory, if I'm not mistaken. So that means I'll be able to buy a couple, upgrade a bunch, and that'll help me boost my attack power up to, you know,
easy enough.
You never know.
even
Could be a
greater
trap.
levels.
Could be.
But I wanted
Don't
to
see no
wait
stairs, though.
until I had
Do
the
you?
100 attack power one before I
Nope.
upgraded.
This is our ride.
And I want to say
Might be a
250 is the next one. So from there, I would just upgrade to 250.
Hurry up.
This dungeon, for me, is classified under one of the boring designs. You know, it's just kind of like empty rooms and empty hallways. There's not really a logical... It doesn't look like the tower has any particular function. It's just there, you know? Like, what's the function of the tower? Don't know. Nothing, you know? Hey, we're getting trashies, all right? There's one, there it is. There's one behind one of the big wheels. Thank you, Joey, for the 355 bits. What's the tower doing? The best it can.
Trashy, 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 la la.
Yeah, buddy, gotta get them treasures. That's not it either. Oh, check the vendor. Maybe I missed the treasure. I don't usually miss treasures when I play this game, but we'll find out. There it is. We're gonna get 2. We're gonna upgrade both of them as much as we possibly can. Oh, Tetrarchic, I got the, yeah, this one's good. Tetrarchic Crown is actually excellent because it does keep applying every time you go into critical HP, and it gives you a lot of different buffs, so yeah, it's good. Critical Bar Thunder? Get out of here. Random Ice Eater. I'll keep the 25%, but I'm selling the 10%. Or the 20%. I'm gonna keep the 25%, but I'm selling the 20%. What did I say? I don't know. I'm selling the weaker ones. All right. I would like to level it up. I think I could just give it like one little thing and it shouldn't matter. If it is indeed 100 or 250, which it could be 150, that's gotta be like 25 levels? 25 levels? Probably? That's gonna be about 15 levels. So even so, I don't think it'll get to its max. Yeah. Oh, okay, so level 11 only, so I wasted very little there. Okay, that's good. So it's 180. What about upgrade? Nah, I don't have whatever it takes to upgrade. Don't need that anymore. The amount of HP that I get for it is completely irrelevant. Why does he get physical wall 10 and she gets physical wall 20? Has to do with her weapon, doesn't it? Yeah. In which case, what does he benefit from? Magic wall? Is it considered a magic weapon then? So I would want magic things or magic defenses to benefit from the set bonus of his weapon. Okay. Honestly, fine. But yeah, the 150 HP I get from the accessory is laughable at this point, so... Cool. Let's go.
Stay on guard.
I think one of my biggest complaints about the crafting system is it does not tell you what catalyst you need to upgrade the weapon. So you have to go in, either use a guide or just go in and guess, spending a huge chunk of your money potentially on the wrong thing. I guess you could save scum, but it's just like, shouldn't have to, you know? And I feel like this game was made in 2009. I feel like at that point you should have kind of known better, you know? But I can also see that at this point in game development, it wasn't really widely known to have a little bit more intuitive functions on the crafting system. Oh, is this it? This is the mission. This is the best. No, this is not the best money mission. This is a different one. I mean, there's the internet, but like you shouldn't have to use the internet to get in basic information about your game, you know? Like, obviously, I could just look at a guide up online or ask somebody. That doesn't matter. If you're sitting there just playing the game without the internet, fuck you, you know? You're just gonna get screwed by not knowing every tiny little detail about the crafting system that's kind of unintuitive.
Bobbing and weaving. Follow the old guy's lead.
My bravery didn't go off. I don't think it matters that much.
I'm tougher than you thought, huh?
Thanks.
Follow the old guy's lead. Time to pull the old switcheroo.
Keep it together.
I appreciate it.
I really would like to have space for multiple of the same paradigm to maximize DPS output. Like having 2 double commando medics, I think will be very important, but I think it's fine for now. I'll stick with Commando Ravager medic and Commando Commando medic because it does help build up Stagger as a Ravager, so it's not like a total loss.
Bobbing and weaving.
Lightning's hitting for 7K. Like, I may have that blitz for 4,000 a piece shooting 5 times, but that's kind of an exploit in a way. Lightning hitting for oh, Speed Sash isn't bad. For 7K plus, it's pretty good. Aren't I only supposed to have 2 rolls? I do only have 2 rolls. What's the problem? 2, 2, 2. Oh yeah, 2 rolls per character, not per paradigm or per whole entire paradigm deck. Can you imagine only 2 rolls per paradigm deck? It would just be like medic and commando, and that's it. Every battle would take forever. I don't even think you could beat the game that way without like massively over grinding, and even then, I'm not sure it would be even possible. I don't think I've ever had a faster Bellows fight ever. That was the fastest Bellows fight I've ever had. Easily. Usually, like, you can't just get in there and even with a stagger, you usually can't kill him within that. But I just got the right setup and boom, got him. That was awesome. Eidolon fights without that restriction? Yeah, I don't even want to consider that. Boy, do I hate the Eidolon fights, man. Like, seriously, absolutely fucking hate them. The time limit just kills it so much for me. Oh, this is the hunt target. I don't think it's a preemptive here. Preemptive is so weird.
Follow the old guy's lead.
I'm just waiting for a stagger. He's gonna be immune to everything, basically, until... Wait, is there a... that one. 20,000. There it is, the warrior wristband. I thought you got it in here. I guess it's a quest reward. I thought it was a chest. Wow, the power of 3 Lassie was able to put out a small fire on rock. Amazing. Truly a blessing. Like, I'm pretty sure you could just kind of step on that fire and it would go out, you know?
Right, here we go again.
Can't take a hint.
You're one to talk.
Huh?
Woo! I'll be damned.
Are they sad?
Well, I guess the way is open now.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, they do fight the... What's his name? Zahaka or something like that. Cut off his tail. Dahaka. Because that would just be repetitious. Like, if they're gonna give you a new or Fal'Cie to fight, then they just give you a new Fal'Cie to fight, not just somebody else, you know, with a model change or a color change or whatever, you know? That's kind of a... Palette swaps are important, you know, to minimizing resources and development time and everything. But when it comes to bigger bosses, you want to steer away from palette swaps a little bit. Damn. Oh yeah, you like the amount that you improve over each playthrough is kind of insane. I absolutely agree with that. Just knowing the systems more and getting comfortable with the paradigm swaps and knowing what works for you makes a huge difference. Story-wise too, sure. I agree that the proper terminology overload at the beginning of the game is a bit much. The game's hard, Zycleon, don't worry. The game is hard. I would say FF13 is the hardest of the main numbered entries.
You know, this might be kind of fun.
Yeah, thankfully they got all shiny l'Cie powers and strength. They're superhuman. If they fall off, like, no problem. But I imagine they still gotta be a little put off by it.
I'll take the lead.
Well, you know. I want to say I have to come back through here anyway, but I'm just gonna go grab this treasure regardless. No treasures. Oh, I mean, there absolutely makes sense to be extremely nervous and anxious climbing this tower when you get that balcony, especially considering how old it is and in disrepair and everything. Hell, even this elevator is kind of terrifying. It's a freaking giant magnet that you're rolling along. That's crazy. This might be the mission in question. What's the reward? Yeah, this mission is, or this what the hell? This dungeon's a bit of a slog, I would say. I wouldn't really a slog. It doesn't last that long. It's just boring. It's a little bland, you know. There's not really a lot going on. It's kind of a series of missions and then climb the elevator to build it back up. Yeah, this is the mission, the other one that's worth farming. All you gotta do is you go right here. Here's the mark target. You kill them. You get about 5,500 points, if I'm not mistaken, and you get a moon blossom seed. And you can already see they're already really squishy. Imagine having like twice the stats. You know, it goes really, really, really fast. Like it's basically two-shot dead. You know. Even now, easy. And the mission gives me 6 moon blossom seeds. If you repeat it, you get another moon blossom seed. Did anybody catch the Crystarian points? I'm pretty sure it's 5,500, which is, you know, only 1,100 less than the other one. And you get the moon blossom seed, which sells for 4,000, 2,000, something like that. There's no other item, there's no other like farming mission that you could do that gets you an item drop that you can sell for a good amount of money. So if you wanted to go a more effective farming route, that would be the way to do it than the behemoth, right? You just need a little bit more stats to make it super effective. You need a little bit more output to kind of make it go really, really quickly. But you just go in and you can just repeat that mission as many times as you want. So you only get 6 every time, but still it's more money than, you know, the 3 gil you get from a begrimed claw or something, right? Well, in that case, Chrono, I believe you. You are not God.
Over here!
Woo! Boy, you get all the blessings today, don't y'all? Yeah, I have no shame when it comes to burping, you're right. Don't want to fight those fast things. They are a pain. A lot more weapons than I remember there being, which is great because those always sell for the most. I will say if I ever go for the platinum on this game, that one's gonna be one of the harder achievements. Because you have to upgrade every single weapon in order to get it.
Follow the old guy's lead.
So you have to have, because you have to get every item, and that means every form of every weapon, which means you have to upgrade every weapon up to every tier.
Time to pull the old switcheroo.
Oh yeah, it's a grind. Oops, wrong one.
Just another battle.
Yep. Libra scope is better than the ability Libra. Libra, so you need to Libra everything at least twice. And Libra scope gives you all the Libra charges all at once for all enemies. I mean, she does have like medic as one of her main roles, but I'm not utilizing her medic. I utilized it in the Bahamut fight because I didn't really have anything better to do with her for that. Because it doesn't matter as long as I build chain and you know, all I had to do is build chain and keep people alive. But for my main team, I don't really have out of space for her to be medic. I don't really run two medics normally anyway. I always just run Vanille, Fang, Saz. But I needed a medic. Sorry, not a medic. I needed a Ravager somewhere. And the best choice that I had for Ravager was also somebody that had a decent commando, and that's Lightning. That's the only one. I mean, aside from Saz, but Saz has to be a synergist and a commando.
And good night.
Hold it together. Thanks.
Take it easy, player. Have a good one, dude.
That's how it's done.
Easy peasy. All these fights going so much more smoother. Oh, Diamond Bangles 500 than they would otherwise. Which, to be fair, is a good chunk this time around. So, like, 150 on 1,000 is total 9%. 500 on 4,500 is, like, actually a better percentile damage because it's 1 in 9 instead of 1 in... Well, no, I guess that would make
Keep it up.
slightly worse. Closer to 10%. Like a 12% instead of... Well, I guess it's about even, actually. Pretty close to even. I mean, that's assuming I have 4,500 HP, which I guess I have that much or less on every character, but when I upgrade to the next paradigm, or next Crystarium, it'll be significantly less. So I guess 500 as it stands now is not as bad as I thought. It is 500, right? For the... Yeah. Well, it's not bad. It's about the same percentile as the 150 when I got that one. Actually, didn't I get the 150 when I was around like 500 HP? I think I got the gold armlet when I had around 1,000 HP, which is 250, which is 25%. Hard to say. So I want to say when I left, when I got onto, yeah, because when I got onto Pulse, I had about 1,000 HP. Yeah. Well, they have a lot of Final Fantasy cookbooks, actually. There's one for FF13, there's one that's just FF themed, there's a few of them, yeah.
They saved us again.
Yeah.
Yeah, my wife has the FF14 cookbook.
You want to help us?
At least that one. She might have a couple others. We both enjoy cooking quite a bit, but she has a lot of cookbooks, so.
Oh, he's gone.
Let's just count our blessings. The way's clear.
Right.
The way is clear, even though it's still not clear. Oh, who hasn't had a nice bucket of fried chocobo? Because Dahaka's in the way. Dahaka's that fal'Cie that's been flying around.
Hurry up.
Okay.
Now's our chance.
Change in the play.
I mean, we already know that the Eagles didn't take the hobbits directly to the mountain because it was not possible for them to do that.
another battle.
Yeah, that would have just been Nazgul snacks. Nom 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 nom. That's just the tip of the iceberg. Not to mention that the ring would be in full view of Sauron. Like he's just like, oh look, the ring. Everybody go that way. You know, he would have a blockade on the mountain instantaneously. Also, wasn't there something to suggest that the Eagles like just kind of didn't really care? Alright, I think that's the end. I think we go up through here, and then we summon the elevator to take us to the apex, and we're done.
Are we there already?
Apparently we've been up here. I don't remember being up on the 6th tier.
Hey, over here!
Fuck!
Bullseye.
I'm not bored. I'm having a blast with this game as always. Except for Eidolon battles. Those can go to hell.
Thank you.
Time to pull the old switcheroo.
I don't think there's any more debuffs that can be applied.
Bobbing and weaving. I owe ya. I appreciate it.
Stagger, what's that? I just know. Blah, 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 blah.
Old man still got it.
Probably for the best that I fought that encounter anyway, because I probably would have wanted to go for that box. I'm trying to think of any boss that actually has like a firm element to it that I would want to use those elemental rings for. I'm sure as hell ain't gonna upgrade them, even though they do turn into like the anti-rings and stuff, if I recall correctly, but like every time it's like the only thing I can think of is like Proud Claude, which is just missiles and lasers and death and annoyance. And then like there's the katana guy. I guess doesn't Tiamat Executioner have like a lot of frost damage? I think that might be one element that I can think of where it's like prominent as far as their kit is concerned.
Watch your step.
Ah, I stepped in dog shit. Damn it. That came a second too late, Lightning. Thank you. I buy those Ether Soul thingies? If I can, might change up what I'm buying. I think they might be really expensive though. By the way, there are some weapons that you cannot buy. There's a lot available here in the different weapon shops, but there are some you just cannot buy. Maybe it's later that you can buy them. These are just like the minerals, and then there's monster parts here. Okay, never mind. Let me see one thing. I want to see if the mineral that I got earlier is something that I can use to upgrade my accessory. No. I would prefer the Final Fantasies stick to their respective universes. I don't want, I mean, there's like Dissidia, which is like a freebie for universe mixing, but that's about as far as I'll go. Because it just compromises the integrity of all stories involved. We just all of a sudden have like universe crossing over to different universes.
Looks plenty feisty to me.
He's bluffing to scare us off.
Actually,
Let's
no.
just go with that, all right?
There's just a lot of references in FF14.
We can do this.
That's all. It's just Disneyland, you know? It's just Final Fantasy Disneyland.
Guess running's out of the question.
Like it references every final universe, but it doesn't like mean they're in the same one. You know, it's not like some kind of hub for all the universes to converge. Yeah, we don't talk about the after years. After years can die in a fire. It also wasn't written or developed by Square. It's done like by Matrix Soft or whatever, one of those third-party outsourced developers was. Ouchie.
Here we go.
Can you stagger it already? Watch this thing get melted now. I got lost at deep protect though. Get that deep. There we go. Now melting time. What? Why don't I not have and fire?
Here we go.
Damn it. Lightning lost haste, and I lost in fire, but I still got it in the single. What do you call it? Single stagger. So that's all that really matters.
Well, are you still playing this thing?
Yeah. We're getting pretty close, though. Joey, thank you for the 301 bits. Pretty sure Seven, like, gained all the time back from me. What's up, Vax? How you been?
He's saying thanks.
At last, we are free. We go now to hunt down evil where it hides.
So I guess that means there are still more monsters like that one out there.
Sounds like it. Somewhere out there on Grand Pulse.
Gone just like that. That big hunk of rock, that thing sure can move.
Guess they're just doing what they can.
Yeah,
too.
and the same person that wrote Final Fantasy X also wrote Final Fantasy X too, so what?
Yeah, well, it's not all on them. Last time I checked, we are still in this fight.
It's just, like, it doesn't mean
Yep.
much
So what's it like?
Well,
when it comes to
it's
side sequel
kinda
games.
small, but it's warm and green and very nature.
Nice.
Around the Foul Sea,
Sounds like a
it's
good day to
flowers
me.
As far as you could see, huh?
View from here? Ain't so rosy, I'm sorry to say.
You want to wait here?
No. I need to see for myself.
A lot of people like Werba. I think the music helps.
It's all gone.
Every trace of color. We're chasing shadows. This whole idea of losing our brands is hopeless.
There's gotta be a way.
Let's keep on looking. That's what
Hell
we came here for.
yeah.
We all agree.
That sounds damn good
and
to
now
me.
we're here.
You think?
Started
it's
at the
really
bottom and now we're
possible?
here. At the bottom, but
Sure.
slightly higher.
Anything is.
There's no going back.
You don't think I know that?
Come on.
What? All the people? What are you talking about? Oh! It's like 10,000 years before they lived there, or after they lived there. Like, they completed their previous focus and turned to crystal and sat there for thousands of years. So, like, they came back after all that time. Village is dust.
Now that looks like an easier way to get where we're going.
Well, let's take it. Wouldn't want you to throw your back out climbing, old man.
You really are a charmer, aren't you?
What's up, Diablo? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. The Hellfire sends a warm embrace. Oh, okay, that's nice. Nice and warm. Thank you. Welcome into the Final Fantasy Fiesta, an annual race through the entire Final Fantasy series. We are currently on FF13. Getting near the end. Before we continue on, though, we do have to fix Bhakti as part of a bonus goal. Every game has its own unique challenges, but we're not allowed to run away from any encounters whatsoever. Welcome in. How's it going? Thank you for the raid. What were you up to today? Fang and Vanilla are time travelers. No, they were encased in crystal. How dare you? How dare you? There's no time travel in FF10 either. Pretty much they just took a long sleep, yeah. Yeah, that goes forward 1 second per second, yeah. Every trace of color except for all these trees over here. Just at 1 second per second into the future. Oh, that might be a mineral to upgrade my accessory. It is not. Isn't there an item behind the sea stone? There is not. Alright, so let's go find Bhakti, and then we'll upgrade Bhakti and repair him. To the void! Hope you had a good stream, Diablos. Again, thank you for the raid.
What do you mean, witches ours? All of them. They're all ours.
Yep, everyone in the village lived together.
One big happy family?
One heck of a lot of places to hang your hat.
Oh, nice.
We're back.
Oh, I see now. Cozy started. I missed it. I missed it. Fiesta's going great. It's been a great vibe all year long. Having an awesome time. It's been going smooth. But I do love me some Stardew Chill Times. Spent a lot of time on that game.
So, you want to take a look around?
We'd better. Gotta find something to help us lose these brands.
That's not the only reason we're here. You're finally home. Make the most of it.
Everything's different. It's still home.
Is there a treasure back there? I don't think there is. But we do gotta go in here. This is where Bhakti is.
Bhakti!
Friend of yours?
Yeah. You're okay. I was worried. Huh?
He wanted to say goodbye.
He's not ready for the scrap heap just yet. Bit worse for wear, yeah. Nothing I can't fix. Just need to track us down some parts.
Wow. Hundreds, if not thousands of years of somebody's piss just sitting in the window, baking in the sun. That must smell awful. Is this a remake of what? It's a remake of Final Fantasy 3. Not really. I do hear a chest back there, so maybe that is up there. It's not behind here. I know there's one right here. It might be that one that I'm hearing.
This is gonna sting.
Well, FF3 and 5 are only similar in so much that they both have a job system, sure. But it's like saying FF4 and FF9 are the same because they use the same set classes, you know? No, there's no remake of, there's not even a remaster of this game. It's a PS3 game. And of course, it's also a Square Enix game, so you know it looks good. How many lemons have you seen in this world to suggest that there's lemonade there? what I thought.
This is gonna sting. I'm ready for anything.
Could you stop that?
Yeah.
All right, I gotta remember where all the parts are. I know there's some on the highway, but we're gonna go back through this part first. There's one.
Oh, getting serious now.
No, how are you still alive? Oh, you're not. Killed by a debuff. Damn. Way to go, Vanille. Parts remaining 4.
How about this?
Oh, yeah?
Thank you.
Oh, I should use Ravager, actually. Not that. That one. I need to Ravager on this guy. Oh, he's already staggered. Never mind.
I appreciate it.
Time to get melted, buddy. But yeah, you gotta stagger him. He has like ultra defense if you don't stagger him. But then it's like the pulse work robot thing in a way. Similar, but it has its own unique little brand of fuckery. Whoa. Almost got hit by him. Wasn't there a part down here, I thought? Maybe not. I have fixed Bhakti before, but it has been a while, so we'll be hunting for the parts. We got 3 more, and I'm pretty sure there's 2 on the highway by itself, so... I always thought this was really neat. Little optional thing you could do for Bhakti. Everything respawned. I didn't expect it to respawn so quickly. Honestly, just in general, the way this game handles buffs and debuffs is extraordinary. Like, it makes buffs and debuffs very valuable, and in some cases, almost essential. I mean, you could definitely go get around it, but just How many times have you made a complaint that like debuffs don't make any difference, or the buff is just not worth it or something? You know, and this game really leans into that, and it's great. Close. That multicast can be painful. Gimme, 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 gimme. 2 more parts.
It feels so peaceful here.
Oh, Moogle Puppet is for selling. The high powers are basically Paper Tiger.
There are even more flowers than I remember.
13's all the rules are integrally meaningful. Yeah, I mean, I would say the only one that you could really get away with not ever using is Sentinel. But like optimized scenarios, you are utilizing Sentinel for sure. That was poorly executed. I rubber banded on the camera by letting go of it. It snapped me right into the enemy. Same can't be said about something like FF5, can it? Where half the jobs are virtually useless, you know? I mean, obviously the game got 20 years of separation, so, you know, there's some forgiveness there, but still, you know, credit where credit is due, right? To balance a game where all jobs are useful, all roles, all functions. That takes takes know-how, game design know-how, you know? Yeah, I mean, there is one battle at least where a Sentinel is absolutely, completely required, for sure. But it's an optional one. What's up, Chad? Yeah, you're talking about Vasengathorax, which is the super boss, for sure. Chad, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Welcome into the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Hello. This is the Final Fantasy Fiesta. I am BGG. And it's a race through the main numbered entries of the Final Fantasy franchise, 1 through 16, with Remake and Rebirth on the end as well. Every game has its own unique challenges that we put forth. On top of that, we're not allowed to run away from encounters on any fight except for what required. There's only 2 in the entire series. Oh yeah, I mean, as far as FF13 being a vibe, you came in at the part where FF13 is a vibe, because this is Wereba, and it's kind of has a sort of lamenting, you know, loss. What are we even doing? Is there even hope kind of thing going on? And it has this beautiful background music to it. So, for those of you that don't know, this is the 8th annual Final Fantasy Fiesta. It's a race through the main numbered entries of the Final Fantasy games. We're not allowed to glitch or step route or anything like that. And we're not allowed to run away from encounters, so we have to fight or die. And this is our 8th time doing it. Every year, the games have different challenges and different little requirements. Sometimes it's collectathons, sometimes it's really hard challenges, sometimes it's super bosses. It's always fun though. And my race opponent is SevenSins. We can get a link for him, but first off, let's get a shout out for Chad if we could. I might have to do it. I think mods are asleep. Hopefully I got that right. There we go. Go follow Chad. Chad is amazing. I've been catching his streams for a bit now, and I'm just always pleased just hanging out and chilling with him. Good times over there. So definitely worth a follow. But if you have any questions about the Final Fantasy Fiesta, please, by all means, because there's a lot to it. It usually takes about 2 months plus to get through all the games, because we're not allowed to run away. It's not a speed run. So we can't just run away and just, you know, overpower the enemy with exploits. We also have to prepare for the worst. Which means it's definitely a trial all the time, because we're trying to go fast, but also we have to fight everything. Well, fight everything that we get into combat with anyway.
I owe ya.
Nope, that's not what I wanted.
This is gonna sting.
Nice. Oh, nice. Yeah. No, for sure. Take the rest you need. Absolutely. I appreciate you bringing everybody over. Thank you for the raid. And welcome in, everyone. Hope you're having a good time. Although, if you were with Chad, I can't imagine you weren't. Nice. Very good. Very good. Saz is a beast. So right now we're doing an optional bonus objective that was unlocked through the Fiesta to fix Bhakti. Bhakti is like your little friend robot from the past for Vanille. And it just kind of saved up barely enough energy to stay alive and say goodbye. But we're gathering up the parts to restore him as a bonus objective. And so we're gonna have to go through here a little bit. Wait, that's not one of the parts, is it? I don't think so. I think it's like it's got the icon next to it like this, which means the last part is probably near the end. There is a way to avoid that battle, but it's difficult. If I avoid the battle, then I don't have to do it. If I engage it, then it's fight to the death.
For a second win.
Ow.
How about this?
You can do it!
Trying my best. As poorly as that is.
This is gonna sting.
What? Every shot missed, you son of a bitch! Sliver of health, every shot misses. You asshole. Oh, there's a chest there. I want to fight him anyway. Whatever. A lot of these battles start to get really difficult to avoid on this narrow road. So I want that one. No, not that one. Damn it. So the particular challenge for this year's playthrough of Final Fantasy 13, and if you know anything about FF13, you might raise an eyebrow here. We're only allowed to have 2, oopsie, roles represented at any given time. So that means when it comes to Saz, I can use his Saboteur or Commando, or his, not Saboteur, Ravager or Commando, or I can use his Synergist and Commando, or his Ravager and Synergist, but not all three. So I'll show you an example when we get out of this battle here. The way FF13 works is you have your Paradigm deck. You have 6 different setups that you can set. And each character has 3 main different roles that they can provide to the team. She has Medic, Ravager, Commando. She has Saboteur, Medic, Ravager, right? I'm only allowed to have 2 of these represented at any given time. Normally, I'd have all 3 mixed and matched all the way through for optimal builds, but I'm only allowed to represent 2, which means I basically have to sacrifice one of these in all of my build here. So with Saz, Commando and Synergist is what makes Saz so good. Gotta have it. Same with Vanille, she's my healer, so I need that, and her Saboteur is amazing, so I have to give up this, which is that every role is important, mind you. Every role is very, very important. And so it falls to Lightning to be my Ravager, so I can build up Chain and do damage later on. Normally I would use Fang and use Vanille's and Saz's Ravager to build up Chain, but I can't do that. I'm having to make a lot of sacrifices in order to make the game work. It has been a lot of fun. I think of all the different incentives we've done over the years, this is 8 years in running. I think this one has been my favorite so far. It's just a really neat concept that makes us do different things. Normally I would do Fang, Vanille, Saz, and I've changed that up for the first time in 8 years, you know? I wonder if the last Bhakti part is after Bart 2. I might have to do Bart 2 first. Well, I don't really have any idea of like where the last Bhakti part is, so I mean, I guess I have to do it to see if the last part is over there. I guess we'll do Bart 2. Get ready for one of the more annoying boss fights. Let's see how we do. I can't do anything on my Crystarium. I guess I could just like level one of these up really quickly so I don't overcap on him. Not like I really care all that much, but I'd rather not put myself in a position where I get screwed. Like, I might need to use Hope. Like, I might have to use Hope because of the incentive. So let's not overcap. Let's just spend the points. Won't take but a minute. Whee! I do believe at this point Hope gets a lot of the buffs that Saz gets. But Saz also gets the buffs that Hope gets, so Hope does not have blitzes, Saz's blitz, so, or attack power. I would have to sacrifice a second Commando, and that's just not happening. Like, Commandos are how you do damage. Ravagers are great for building up Chain, which gives you extra, like, damage done. But I need that double Commando, especially for the end dungeons. Well, he gets the elemental weapons. It's pretty good. That's a start. He does eventually get haste, I think. But I think it might be the post-game Crystarium. Just like a lot of Final Fantasies, the deeper into the game you go, the more homogenized they are. I will say in this one, they pretty much maintain a lot of their uniqueness through the end game. because the three roles that are not their primary roles are never ever as good as the ones that have them as their primary. All right, you two, Snow, let's just level you up. Yeah, I don't like it. Normally I wouldn't have to do this, but I feel like I might have to. I don't want to get to the point, because I'm pretty sure Bartandalus gives you like 100 Crystarium points, or not 100, 100,000. And that's getting awfully dangerously close to overcapping, and I just don't want to do that on this incentive that has proven to be one of the more difficult incentives we've done so far. Obviously, there are things like no Crystarium, which are totally doable in this game, but we don't do like super duper hyper challenges like that in the Fiesta, because first off, it's a race. It lasts about 2 months, and we want it to keep lasting 2 months and not 2 years. And on top of that, because it's a race, things like that can get really muddy with how much time it takes, because the amount that you need to grind to upgrade your weapons and accessories are just it's 100 to 200 hour challenge, you know, just from that alone. So we try to keep it to the situation where it makes us rethink how we have to play the game and not completely slap us down with like mega tiny margins of success, you know? Because the race aspect and the celebration of the franchise are the two most important factors to the Fiesta. We love these games a whole bunch. We want to celebrate those games with y'all, and that means, you know, actually getting through them within a reasonable amount of time. Maybe we might do those kinds of challenges on our own time. I know Seven has a lot. I've done a few of the extra challenges that I wouldn't normally do, like Solo Zidane. I did that in FF9. I also did the Excalibur 2 challenge for FF9, you know, on my own streams. Because those are things that I can do without any kind of rules or restrictions. But doing that in the Fiesta, especially when we can't run away from encounters, what the frick? Not really viable, not really feasible. So we keep those for our own streams. FF13 has been going really strong. Yep. Very, very good so far. We're about to do Bart 2. And then we're gonna have to fix Bhakti. Hopefully we have enough time. You know, I also want to level up everybody just because there is that fight in the next segment, which I won't be doing for a bit, but at least this will just take care of everything without having to worry about it. Okay, now we're done. Let's resave it just to make sure. Let's go take it to Bart and see if the Bhakti part is behind Bart. I don't really know. I do know that you don't have to leave until you're ready, so let's just do this.
Ragnarok. Come day of wrath, O pulse the sea. Embrace thy fate, thine home to burn, that fallen souls might bear our plea to hasten the divine's return.
I think it's hilarious.
O piteous wanderer.
I'll explain the situation that both the characters might be in after this whole thing plays out.
A brave epoch. Deliver the divine. Ragnarok. What?
Sarah. How did you...
I was waiting for you to open your eyes. All the time I was asleep, I knew what was happening. I kept trying to think of a way to save Cocoon. Together.
Sarah?
You get it now. There are no
Ah,
gods with
we know where that
miracles
L
to
comes
save
from.
us. No matter where you look. That's why we have to call one. Destroy Orphan. We'll save the world.
Stop it!
You can't do that. You love me too much. You do, don't you, Claire?
Enough already. Listen up. We are all shooting for the same goal here.
So
And the result of that is this.
I just imagine Bartendulus cozying up to Snow all cutesy like, you know, it's just like, it's gotta be awkward for both of them. Oh, Snow
Betray
senpai.
your foul
I love
sins
you,
and chase after
Desu.
dreams and shadows. The world you claim to wish to protect now faces the end of days, with no hope of salvation.
I dropped my
I
controller.
didn't think Fal'Cie had the means.
Oh, it won't be Fal'Cie who destroy her. For centuries now, Cocoon has provided generously for its human inhabitants every want and need. Coddled them, one might even say. The result being their deep-seated fear and hatred of change and all things alien. Fed, nurtured, and ready to detonate at the slightest spark. The seeds of destruction take root, even now.
What did you do to Cocoon?
I resigned, appointing Reigns as Primarch in my stead.
Reigns? He's alive?
The puppet is restrung to serve my needs, yes. Its eyes had long since turned to glass. Of course, the cavalry's eyes will see our friend as nothing more than a traitor to their cause. They'll say the Fal'Cie got to him too, or some such drivel. And imagine, when I spread word that it's Orphan tugging at his strings, what happens next?
What? You gonna use the cavalry to take the thing out?
Perhaps. Or perhaps I'll feign the howling of Pulsian wolves and let the fear-addled sheep slaughter themselves first. Either way, the end is at hand. But what of yourselves? Will you enjoy the festivities beside?
Hey, you got some popcorn?
Or perhaps greet the end here, in the land where it all began.
Slime Arc! This is gonna sting!
I called him Slimark instead of Primarch.
Destroy the world that despises you.
Uh-oh. Lightning, don't die! Don't die, lightning! Okay, she's fine. Alright, now I just need a good stagger and a burn, and we're good. Go, lightning, go, lightning. That was loud. Woo, that was loud again. Why is it so loud?
Such long strike.
Me! I owe ya!
Try. Just begun.
Am I supposed to be worried by that, or what?
You can do it!
Can you endure this?
No, don't get rid of my bombs! You son of a bitch!
Perhaps this.
Don't give up!
I think he's staggered, but I'm fogged, so I can't attack. No, I'm dazed, not fogged. Or, wait. Pain. Oh, now I'm stopped.
You can do it!
Wow, that stagger got completely destroyed. That sucks. I lost that stagger entirely. That was really bad timing. And I'm cursed now? Yeah, that sucks. That was really unfortunate. That was just really bad timing.
I owe you.
You can do it!
I appreciate it.
You struggle in vain.
Ow. Not quite there.
Great depths.
No, stop it! God damn it.
I owe you.
Oh.
You're gonna love this.
Every time I have a go and he just wants to frickin' screw me over again. Honestly, I'm just gonna do haste and I'm stopped now. I'm just gonna do haste and bravery only.
No stopping.
Like it doesn't need that much more.
Gonna stay. Bart, don't be.
Come on, just give me a deep protect. There we go, we're good now. That should be enough.
I appreciate it.
There we go. GG. Still a 5-star. Hell yeah. Yeah, but at least not every boss has freaking wave of ice, you know?
The time has come. Allow me to extend my invitation. To save a people beyond salvation, there is only Ragnarok. Cocoon suffers. Release her from the pain.
Release me! Yeah, it kept on freaking wave of I mean as supposed or whatever.
Well, here's hoping the pot's full of tips on dealing with crackpot Fal'Cie.
You know, I don't remember this being here before.
Well, yeah, it's a
I
seed
guess it's
stone.
new, huh?
Yeah, must be. I suppose it might be a record of what happened. You know, after we turned to crystal. Cocoon, where the slaves of Lindsay dwell, is the enemy of all life fostered by Pulse's sacred hand. So our Fal'Cie determined Pulse's will, chose l'Cie, and gave them a focus. Become Ragnarok and bring about the end of Cocoon. And so the beast arose, defeated Lindsay's hateful Fal'Cie, and prepared to tear Cocoon apart. But her providence betrayed our l'Cie, draining Ragnarok of strength. Their focus only half complete, the l'Cie were taken to the enemy's land by Bartandalus, curse his name. And the goddess said, l'Cie who rest upon Cocoon will reawaken, however long they may wait. And Ragnarok will rise again, to tear the land from its seat in the sky. Her word is absolute.
Damn, imagine like waking up 1,000 years later and somebody wrote a legend about you.
Guess the jig is up.
Cocoon's done for, isn't it?
Yeah, don't sweat it. If we go ahead and smash Cocoon, you know some makers sure to roll up and save the day.
As long as Fal'Cie are around, this fight is never gonna end. So let's finish it. Let's get Daisley.
So what do we do about Orphan?
We help Orphan. What else can we do? If we can manage to keep it safe.
Another war breaks out somewhere down the road. We're l'Cie. It's not like we can make people stop fighting.
But if we kill them all, then there will be no fighting, yes.
Lightning, you told me on Cocoon. It's not a question of can or can't. We just do it. That's our only choice this time. Maybe it won't do much. Maybe only one person will listen to us. But even then, isn't trying better than doing nothing?
Because ripples can make waves!
Okay, kids have gone crazy.
Revolutionaries always get cold crazy.
When I was on Cocoon, I wished on those fireworks. I wished to not let anything happen to Cocoon this time. But I shouldn't have wished for that. Wishes aren't enough. Prayers either.
What? Are you saying those wishes and prayers on
This time I'm
Facebook
making a
meant
promise.
nothing?
I will keep Cocoon safe. I promise. No matter what.
I guess it takes losing everything to make you see how much you have to fight for. Huh.
I can't believe it. My whole world is shattered.
Right.
And here I thought I was doing the right thing by typing up a few words and doing nothing else.
All right then. Let's tie up loose ends.
Okay.
Right.
All right.
Yeah.
Alright, so the only loose end there is right now is Bhakti, but I don't see a part there, so no part there apparently. Maybe the one thing on the top left that I got was 2 parts, and I have all of them. And maybe there's an inventory that shows it. There is. It says I only have 4 though. Well, I think we're gonna have to do it tomorrow anyway. We'll have to finish up Bhakti. Because it is very late and I am very tired. Okay. Well, I know there's still a bunch of y'all coming in from Chad's raid, but it's about wrap-up time for us as well over here, so going to do exactly that. Thank you everybody for hanging out though. I really appreciate it. Everybody, if you're new to the Fiesta, welcome in. Hope you enjoy your stay with it. We still got a lot of Final Fantasy left to go, so drop a follow. We go live in about 16 hours from now every day except for Saturday and Sunday. So lots of Final Fantasy, lots of stuff still going on, and we're going through them all. 13, now 15, and then 16, and then Remake and Rebirth. Very excited for what's to come, and we got some really cool stuff planned for all those games. But it's been an amazing night. Thank you for all the bits of donations and subs and resubs and sub gifts. Thank you for all the support. I appreciate it. Thank you very, very much for being here. Thank you for enjoying the Final Fantasy Fiesta. And I look forward to seeing y'all tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific. I do believe 7 still goes live tomorrow morning. So that's, what is that, like 10 hours from now? So you're definitely going to want to check out his half of the Fiesta, obviously. Drop him a follow. Boy, am I tired. I am very tired right now. Oh my gosh, I can barely talk. Anyway, you guys have been amazing tonight. Thank you so much for being here and enjoying one of my favorite Final Fantasies, FF13. It's just an amazing game. But we'll fix back to you in the morning, and then we'll finish FF13, and we'll definitely finish 13 tomorrow, and we'll very likely start 15. So FF15, more than likely starting tomorrow. In the meantime, I'd like to give a raid to somebody. I'm just so not sure where to go. Let's give it up to Mr. J again. Mr. J is pretty much one of the only people I know really well that streams at this time, so let's just give it to him. He's doing Wizardry, which Wizardry is a great series for me. I love it. Also, the remakes, he's doing the SNES version of 1, 2, and 3, which is basically Wizardry 5 on the SNES, but for those games, which is way better because the original Wizardry 1 and 2 are painful. But the Wizardry 5 is a great one. So let's go say hey to Mr. J and give him some love for some Wizardry remake on the SNES. We'll see you all tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific with more Final Fantasy Fiesta. Take care and have an awesome night. Cheers.